Good morning to you all. It's beautiful Sunday morning from Thimphu. We are live from Indian Embassy ground. The final match of Bhutan Super League 2023. Druk Chargers takes on Dragon Strikers. To update you on the toss won by Dragon Strikers, and they have opted to bat first. This is going to be a high voltage match. It has been a roller coaster ride in this tournament. Dragon Strikers are in the final back to back. They're the champions of 2022 Super League when they beat SKD. And can they defend the title today, or will it be the Druk Chargers lifting up the title for the first time? Sit back, relax, enjoy, and I'm sure we'll bring you a lot of insight. So in the commentary box, I'm Ugendoji, and I'll be joined by Manoj Adhikari. The weather out here is absolutely fantastic weather. Beautiful sunny day. The umpires and the Druk Chargers fielders have taken the field. For all the viewers who will be joining us for the live streaming, sit back and enjoy the match. It's going to be a cracker of final. The weather throughout the tournament has been absolutely fantastic. This winter from Thimphu. Earlier in the day, we could see both the teams are in the relaxed position, are in a relaxed mind. I'm sure it's just the physical aspect that they're showing, but deep in the heart, we can sense some nervousness in. So a lot of familiar faces in both the teams. The umpires are ready, and so is we. Play has been called by umpire, and it is Dawa to start the bowling from Druk Chargers. And opening the batting for Dragon Strikers, it is Tenzirabge and Suprit Pradhan. They had a wonderful partnership yesterday against SKD All-Star. 100 plus partnership that laid the foundation for them to progress to the final. So Dawa to Tenzirabge. Well, does outside edge and flies over the third man. Single for Tenzirabge. Should have been an interesting one if there could be having one or two more still fielder. So with this, I welcome my co-commentary, Manoj Adhikari. So good to have you on the com box, Manoj.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the warm welcome. A very good morning to everybody. It's a beautiful day of cricket. We are live from India House, and thank you to the Indian Embassy for letting us host the final in such a beautiful ground. So Dawa is bowling to Mr. Suprit Pradhan. A full toss and driven down the ground and well fielded by Mr. Funso Wongdi. Number 6. That's 1 run to Mr. Suprit Pradhan. Then Zenavgi is on the strike. He tried to play that down to the third man, but it nearly carried to the second slip. But it was a well-controlled shot. So, Mr. Ugan, how was yesterday's match? How do you think it went?
Well, I think it was pretty a good match yesterday. We thoroughly enjoyed it, and I'm sure the viewers out there yesterday, they must have enjoyed the match. Unlucky for SKD to miss out on the final.
Hard luck to SKDs. Do you think now that's the end of first over? So it's 4 for 0. So, Mr. Ugin, what do you think? Do you think that Dragon Strikers are tired today because of their match yesterday? Do you think that will be reflected in today's match? What do you think, sir?
Well, I think playing back-to-back match, almost like 100 overs yesterday, I think they must have played. So maybe it will show a little bit of sign of body, but I'm thinking about the big picture, playing the big final here. So maybe I think their mindset might have been a little bit of joshed up. So maybe they might not take it as a tiredness, but maybe they'll take it as a challenge. So I'm sure that yes, the pitch out here looks pretty much good at the moment. The way the Dawa is bowling, we can see the bounce it carried to the keeper and all things. So I'm sure we'll have a good match. So what do you think the total the DS will be looking to post for Druk charges?
Yesterday they managed 300 against SKD, so I believe they are out there with the same spirit. This brings Mr. Sherab Lode to on the other end. A full toss, a swing by Mr. Suprit. To answer your question, like I said, I think they will be trying to post, like at least 300 plus, because even the other team, Druk Chargers, they have very good batting lineup. So anything around 300 should be a good target, I feel so.
Well, yeah, any team batting first, I think if they can post 300, so naturally it will give us, yeah. And talking about that shot, well, that was a fantastic drive by Suprit Pradhan. No chance for the fielder at mid-off to cut it off. The first boundary.
First boundary for Dragon Strikers.
Well, not only 300 run target, but maybe I feel that anything above 250 will be challenging for any team.
Sensible cricket from Mr. Suprit Pradhan after over 4, a well played defense. So you feel even 250 would be enough in this ground, looking at the size of the ground?
Well, of course, I think even a top edge goes for 6. So, so when you talk about the ground condition and all things, I know it's a beautiful ground, the ground, but the size. I mean, when you talk about the size at square leg and the shorter boundary, it must be almost like 40 to 50 meters. So, yeah, 250 with a sort of the bowling which the Dragon Strikers they have. I mean, they have good slow spinner. So I think that will have effect on. I mean, when Druk Chargers comes into batting.
Another full toss and driven down to mid-on. Well fielded by Mr. Rohit. Yes, sir. As you were mentioning, they have a very good bowling attack, Dragon Strikers. So they have to bring all their A game out, the Druk Chargers. So in order to do that, they have to restrict Dragon Striker below to 50 if they want to have a good chance of winning these finals. A good ball and well left by Mr. Tenzin Rabge.
So looking at the pitch, I think it looks like a good pitch to bat on. The ball is coming nicely. I mean, not much of an odd ball, so well, we cannot go further. But it's just the second over that we are seeing. So looking at the bowling, that was a shot attempted by Sherablode. A good directed short ball to any batter. So end of 2 overs. Dragon Strikers 8 for no loss.
Now Dawa into his second over. Bowling to Mr. Suprit Pradhan. An over pitch and driven down the ground, and that's 4. That was an over pitch by Mr. Dawa and well driven by Suprit. So he's continuing where he left off yesterday's inning. He made 50 runs yesterday. I think he wants to make a big score today as well, Mr. Suprit Pradhan.
Well, talking about Suprit, I think he's a big match player winner. So obviously, I think yesterday was a crucial game. He contributed with 50 runs. I think it's first 50 in this competition for him.
Come back by Mr. Dawa. Just like you mentioned, he's a big fish. We call it big fish when he comes inside the ground. So he played well, very well yesterday. And unfortunately, he could not convert the 50 to 100, but he contributed. And like you were mentioning in the beginning of this inning, they had a very big partnership, Mr. Tenzin Rabge and Mr. Suprit yesterday, 100 odd runs. So that is what built a very good base for the team to go and accelerate. A swing and a miss again from Dawa. He's bowling well. A very good comeback after over-pitched ball, the first ball. The next 2 balls were bang on target.
Well, I think the bounce Dawa is getting, sure he must be happy to get that bounce. So maybe if if he can bowl at the right areas, maybe get. He is a natural outswinger bowler, and maybe he can swing a ball, little bit of swing in swing. So if you can get that into more,
Oh, just like that.
yeah, no, into use, you will get it outside edge where he has 2 slip fielder.
Exactly. As you were talking, it was as if like you were predicting. He just bowled that ball right. I think Mr. Ugen has some sixth sense or something like that. But
Well, I've been committing for, in this tournament, throughout the tournament, almost like 15, 16 games of commentary, and then I've seen all these players bowl. So definitely,
that's a wide. Yes, like you were mentioning, you have almost commented for 1,500 overs. It is 15 matches and 100. So that's quite a lot. So you know each and every player. So I think you can also be the selector for Bhutan cricket if you're trying to select players, because you have the in-depth knowledge of everybody out here. Who is playing what, who is doing what. So you are basically the what do you call, the scout for Bhutan cricket, I believe. Very good ball. Suprit didn't have any answer to that ball. And there was no appeal, meaning I think it was going down the leg. But a very good ball from Mr. Dawa. So, Ugin sir, do you think at the moment Dawa is the fastest bowler in this tournament?
well, I would say, yeah, Dawa, and there are a couple of, maybe from SKD we have Tezi Wachu, so they are somewhat like who are fastest. That's been slapped towards the mid off, straight to the fielder, Funsawandi, popularly known as Jatu.
Mr. Jetu.
So this is the first game he's playing for Druk Chargers and also in the tournament. End of 3 overs, Dragon Stackers 14 for no loss. Dancing on the ground and it goes over the fence.
Is it a 6 or a 4?
I think
It's a
it's
4. It's
yeah.
a 4.
It's been signaled for by umpires, but what a good shot from Suprit Pradhan.
He's taking on Mr. Sherablode early in the innings, and he doesn't want the bowler to settle down. He's taking him for a ride. That was a charge down the pitch and almost a 6.
So looking at the condition of the pitch, I think the bowlers, I think they are not getting that swing. So that's why Suprit he thought that the ball might not swing, and so he just goes down and just connect it well. So that's brilliant shot by Suprit Pradhan. That's a good comeback outside edge and flies over the third man region. The fielder down there, Dawa, has no chance. Another boundary collected by Suprit Pradhan. That was pretty close. I mean, the gully, it pierced the gap
Yes.
in between the gully and the third fielder.
It was up in the air, but right in the gap, and 4. So 10 runs from the first. 8 runs from the first 2 balls. So Mr. Sherablode under pressure. Good comeback ball. That's a dot ball. Mr. Sherablode, he also plays for the national team. He studies in RTC, and he's one of the most passionate cricketers. Swing and a miss, and that's a white ball. Signaled by Mr. Doji, our standing umpire today, Mr. Doji and Mr. Shubhas Lama. They're the most experienced umpires in Bhutan at the moment, and I think they have been officiating for almost every game.
Throughout the tournament, so each and every game. They have done a pretty good job in terms of officiating the matches.
Short ball and pulled towards square leg. That's a 4 for Mr. Suprit Pradhan. They're taking on Mr. Sherablode. Sherablode has to find an answer to that. He cannot bowl short balls to Mr. Suprit Pradhan.
So there's a third boundary in this over. So I think yes, Suprit knew that if he can take on some. The other thing that as a batter, as an opening batter, you need to utilize the first power play because you get only 2 fielders outside the 30th. So maybe if you can use the power play and get some runs, so that'll lay the foundation for your team to score a big score towards the end. So I think that's what Suprit must be thinking, that okay, maybe if you can utilize the first full power play, get as many runs as possible.
True, sir. So the first 10 overs, if you can utilize, nothing like it, because they just have 2 fielders outside. Now let's see how Mr. Tenzin Rabge reacts to Mr. Sherablode. Another over pitch ball driven down to mid-off and a single to Mr. Tenzin Rabge. So that's the end of 4 over is 29 for 0 with Mr. Tenzin Rabge on 2 and Mr. Suprit Pradhan on 24. It's 29 for 0.
I think it's a flying start by these 2 openers. Druk Chargers looking for the first breakthrough. Can they get it?
Ooh, what a ball. That was a Yorker, or was it an over pitch? I think it was a Yorker.
It was a Yorker.
It missed everything. Tenzin Rabke's bat, even the wicket, and even his Tenzin Rabke's bat. Very good ball to start with this third over, Mr. Dawa.
So Manoj, now for Druk Chargers to come back, I think they need to break this partnership. So
Yes.
maybe if they can get the wicket of Suprit Pradhan, yes. Otherwise, they need to find a way to break this partnership. Otherwise, it'll become like yesterday's match where these two batters put on 100 plus partnership against Eskiri. So that kept the momentum for the players, for the other batters to score some runs.
Yes, sir. You are absolutely correct on that. And I also feel if you are not able to take wicket, maybe you have to keep Tenzin Rabke on strike because he is the calmer one right now. He's not taking on the. Oh, as I said that he played that shot right over the point and four. There was a chance for Captain Mr. Dumbo to catch it, but that was a difficult chance.
Maybe Tenzin Rabke heard you saying that he was a calmer than those two batters. So maybe he want to prove that he's not. So that's why.
Yes.
So actually, that was a wonderful shot. I
Wonderful
think it
shot.
went just over the head of the captain Dumbar at the point.
That was a difficult chance, but not a catch. Anyways, Mr. Dawa is with his pace. If he bowls short, it's easier for batsman. Just put it in the gap. Oh, excellent comeback ball by Mr. Dawa. As I was saying, if they are not able to get wicket, they have to keep the one calmer one on the strike, so that Mr. Suprit is calm down and maybe give single of the last ball or something like that. But right now, Tenzin just proved that I'm not the calmer one. If Mr. Suprit can hit, I can hit pretty much same as well. And he's very young right now. I think he's 16 years old.
Yeah, almost 16.
So it's a very good partnership because Suprit with his experience can always guide him. Well played. Beautiful shot by Mr. Tenzin. Mr. Rohit tried to stop that ball with his leg, but he could not. So he gave away 4 runs, and Mr. Dawa is not happy. And that's second boundary for Mr. Tenzin Rabge in the same over. So, Ugin sir, I wanted to ask, how do you feel commenting in Jigme Thang and now commenting in India House? How do you feel? How do you see it?
Well, the atmosphere today is a final one, big one. So I think I'm really excited to comment on this. To do commentary on the final. But that was a good shot, but a good stop by the fielder at mid-on, probably saving 4 runs for his team.
Yes, that was a brilliant effort by Mr. Number 23,
Abhishek.
Mr. Abhishek. He dived to his right and he saved 3 runs from Tenzin Rabge's bat.
Yeah, commenting in Jimmy yeah, I think it's wonderful to comment on any match. So I think nothing like it. But today being a big final, so of course it is a privilege for me for me to do commentary. Anyway, talking about batting, I think it's a flying start by Dragon Stackers. 38 runs from 5 overs and net run rate of 7.6. It's pretty much what the team needed and what the team wanted those two openers to do it. So I think they are doing a brilliant job, led by Suprit Pradhan, who's batting on 24, and it's been supported well by Tenzin Rabke, who's batting on 11.
Yes, sir. Now that brings Mr. Rohit to the attack. He's a left arm swinger. Left arm over the wicket is bowling to Tenzin Rabke. He starts off with a wide. I believe he's the highest wicket taker of the tournament.
No, he currently lies in the second with
Okay.
14 wicket. The highest wicket taker so far in the tournament is Sitim Singh from Revive Chukas.
Oh, yes. The youngster who took 7 wickets.
7 wicket against on the not on the that against Thimpu CC.
Okay. Another swing. They're trying to bowl short balls to Mr. Tenzin Rabke, which is definitely not working out. He's executing and playing them efficiently. So Mr. Rohit Rathore is 1 wicket behind.
No, he's 2 wicket
2 wicket
behind.
behind.
So maybe if he can get 3 wicket today, so he'll be leading the highest wicket taker.
Okay. And who is reading the runs?
Well, I think at the moment it is Mikyo from SKD.
Suprit tried to charge down the pitch again to Mr. Rohit, but a very good ball by Mr. Rohit. That's a rare dot ball in this innings. Mr. Rohit Rathod, his first over coming round the wicket. And that's again extra. Mr. Rohit should be controlling his extra because the batsmen are already charging. We just have the stats in front of us right now. So Mr. Rangjung Mikodorji is currently leading the highest runs with 260, and we have at number 2 Mr. Dambar Singh Gurung, the captain of Druk Chargers. That's a dot ball, and Mr. Dambar Singh has scored 211 runs, so he will need to make a 50 to catch Mr. Rangjung Mikodorji today. And we also have Mr. Tashi Dorji from Dragon Strikers who is playing today, who is on 208 runs. So he will need another 60 odd runs to be the highest wicket taker, and highest run scorer. And we also have Mr. Sherab Lode. That's a big appeal, but I believe there's inside edge.
Inside edge on that occasion. I think Ranju Miko, he had a good tournament so far. Unfortunately for him not to be in the final. His batting has been brilliant. So he had a century in his name, the high score of 117. Has been flicked towards the square leg. There's a man out there. Just be a single for Suprit Pradhan.
And we also have Mr. Sherab Lode in this list, who has made 166 runs. So he needs to make 100 today to try and catch Mr. Rangjung Mikodorji.
That's pretty much a good ball by Roy Duddard. So end of the 6th over. Dragon Strikers 42 for no loss.
Now Dawa back to his bowling. So he's starting his 4th over. And that's on the pad, but looks like it was going down the leg. So no appeal from the keeper or Mr. Dawa. So 6.1 overs, 42 for 0. A great start for Dragon Strikers. A beautiful day of cricket today. It was a little overcast in the morning. A flick down the leg, beautiful shot by Mr. Suprit, and there's another 4. Mr. Dawa is bowling on the legs, so they're easily picking runs out of him. So Mr. Dawa, with his pace and bounce, he should be using the good length or the short of length balls, but he's not. He's trying to bowl to his pads, which is clearly not working out. Beautifully picked up by Mr. Suprit off his legs. That was good ball and single run. Very good running between wickets by these two batsmen. They're not taking much runs, but they are dealing with boundaries. That's why their score is quite high at the moment. Mr. Dawa needs to find that one magic ball that will contribute towards a magic moment in this Just like that, that's the inside edge and down to the short finding. That's just one run. Druk Chargers, they're still trying to see what they can do to break this partnership. Yes, they still have 3 more overs after this over of the power play. Then maybe the fielders will go down to the boundaries and maybe they'll restrict them. But at the moment, looks like it's a difficult task. Good ball again. It went to the gap. It was up in the air, but again in the gap. Down to Mr. Sherablode. Single run. So, like I was saying, this is how Mr. Dawa should be bowling, using his pace and the bounce, and not bowling over pitch and all. Well played by Mr. Suprit. He has been attacking at the same time. He's being sensible as well. That brings Mr. Tenzin Rabki on strike. Beautiful ball again and well played. A slight misfill, but batsman decide against taking single. That's the end of 7 over. It's 49 for 0, and the current run rate is 7 runs per over. Mr. Rohit in second over. And over pitch ball again, driven, well fielded, mid off, and backed up by Mr. Sharolode. It was over pitch again, well driven by Mr. Suprit, but only for 1 run. That brings Mr. Tenzin Rabki on strike. An attempted slow ball, but driven down the ground, and a single again to Mr. Sharolode. That was attempted single, a slower ball by Mr. Rohit. Dragon Strikers have started in a brilliant fashion. They're loving it, they're playing it, and we can see there's a happy dugout at the moment on the Dragon Strikers side. Mr. Rohit continuing his bowling left arm over the wicket. Again, an over pitch driven down and well fielded by himself. That's a rare dot ball. Again, a good ball, well played, and a single taken. Druk Chargers should be cutting out these singles because there are lots of boundaries that's coming. But if they give singles within 15 yards and 30 yards, the batsmen are going to make runs easily. So they have to control these singles within the 15 yards as well. So they have to be up on their toes and try to restrict them. That's a rare dead ball, well left by Mr. Tenzirabke. So Rohit is bowling well, but he needs support from his fielders, cutting out those short singles within the 15 yards. This over has been good from the Druk Chargers point of view. Again, a good ball, just like that. Another dot ball. So at the end of 8 overs is 52 for 0. Now, at the end of 8 overs, with still 2 overs left for power play, we see that Captain Mr. Dambar Singh Gurung brings himself on with his off spinners. Now he will be looking to break the partnership of Mr. Suprit and Tenzin Rabge. It's already 50 odd runs partnership. So with his off spinners, he will be trying, but it will be difficult because he will just be having two fielders guarding the boundary. And we see Mr. Jettu and Mr. Pasa, one on long on and one on deep mid wicket on his bowling. That is where Mr. Suprit likes to play. Let's see what happens on this 2 overs of the power play with off spinners.
Yeah, I think the field setting itself shows that the strength of Suprit Pradhan. So I think Dhamma Singh knew that he might go towards the leg side. So he has one deep long on and a deep mid wicket. So anything short, he has a protection for himself. But I think Druk Chargers desperately need a wicket. Otherwise, if these two openers keeps on going, then maybe they'll have a tough time containing the run towards. During the middle part of the game and towards the later part of the inning.
First ball from Mr. Damasingh Guru, and that's a dot ball. A very good start by Mr. Damasingh Guru. As you were mentioning, if the openers put on a big score, Dragon Stagger have batting till number 7, number 8, they can really accelerate at the end. And that might be give Druk Chargers a big headache. Just like that, he tried to sweep that ball. A very good bowling by Mr. Damasingh Guru. The first 2 balls has been excellent and on the spot.
Well, I think Suprit, I've seen him sweep yesterday almost like 3 to 4 times. He missed out all completely. So when today he's trying to do that. So now what I feel is now if he cannot connect well on this to play sweep and all these things. So I think better is not to play. Otherwise, you might land up playing a rash shot where you might give away an easy wicket for the opposition team.
That's 4 dot balls in a row. So the bowling change right now has worked for the first 4 balls. Like you were mentioning, if you are not confident, don't sweep the ball, and especially on this kind of track, a jute mat, it's always difficult to sweep on. Maybe later part of the innings you can, but you correctly mentioned out that another 5 dot balls in a row. Now we can see the Druk Chargers, they are applauding. They were waiting for this moment, so I think anything can happen. So 5 dot balls to Mr. Suprit on the last ball. That's a median to start with by Mr. Damasingh Gurung. That too off spinner bowling in a power play, and that's the first median of this innings.
Yeah, now for Druk Chargers, what they need to do is now, even if they can't get the wicket, so they need to contain giving away runs. So maybe if they can contain on giving away runs, maybe they'll put a little bit of pressure to the batter. So when this thing happens, when you play sports, any sports, it's a pressure game. So maybe if thing doesn't turn out to be, then you might have to do something to get that. So maybe if you cannot get wicket, restrict them giving away runs. So that way, then maybe you can help your team. That's been slapped towards the cover region.
That's
Got
one
stopped.
run. Yes. Mr. Rohit continuing his third over. So, do you think by the looks of it, was it Mr. Damasingh Gurung's experience that was the first median of the inning, or do you think this track is for spinners? What do you think, sir?
Well, I think now he just want to see how the slow balls will do it. So maybe I think he came back strong. I think he bowled the first over very the same line and length. So as a spinner, basically you don't have to do anything. Just need to bowl at the right spot where you can get a little bit of turn maybe get the help of the pitch.
True, sir. Catch! Ah, that was again in the air, a pitch, but again in the gap, and that's 4 run to Mr. Suprit Pradhan. Mr. Rohit, that was a good ball. Unfortunately, he could not take wicket, but it was right in the gap. So, as you were mentioning, maybe they need one extra fielder. Maybe the 11 fielders were not enough. So if they had one more fielder, maybe it would have been catch. But Mr. Suprit is just putting it in the gap. It's just his deal. Looks like he's going to make a big score if they don't take his wicket early.
So the captain have pushed back the slip fielder into fly slip.
And then just down the leg, not the ball that the captain wanted, but a wide from Mr. Rohit. So this is what we call like bowling in partnership. One side there was median over, and now we expect a good over from Mr. Rohit to support Mr. Dumba's over. Again in the gap, and is 4. So that's a short ball from Mr. Rohit, and it was dealt by Mr. Suprit by 4 to point region.
So there's a good shot by Suprit Pradhan, his second boundary in this over. I think he knows that time is running out for him to capitalize on the first power play. So after, I think they just have 2 balls remaining for the power play. So maybe if he can get some runs in this over, then that might put some little bit of pressure on the fielding side. That's been flicked towards the square leg. Single for Suprit Pradhan. So that's good batting from these 2 batters. They know each other well, rotating the strike. I mean, that's very important. As a batter, you need to give strike to your partner as well as. So most important thing for any batters or any batting to have, you need to have a good partnership. So when you want to have partnership, it's best that you keep rotating the strike
Yes.
around each other. So that will help both the batters.
Yes, sir. At the end of 10 overs and at the end of power play, Dragon strikers 64 for 0 at the net run rate of 6.4.
Well, talking about the power play utilization, I think Dragon Strikers have really utilized the first power play, 64 runs. The most important thing about this power play is that they haven't lost a wicket. So that's the most important thing. So they still have 10 wicket in hand, and maybe if these 2 batters can bat for another 10 to 15 overs without losing another wicket, so maybe they might post to 120 or 150. Then Dragon Striker will be in good position to put up a big total on towards the end of the inning.
Absolutely, sir. And Mr. Dumbaswing continuing with his dot balls. That's his 7th dot ball in a row. So he's just leading by example. He just needs support from the other end. Maybe he wants another spinner from the other end now.
Well, talking about spinner, I think there could be another chance.
Good running. So that's the first run of Mr. Dumbaswing Guru by taken out by Mr. Tenzin Rabke. So that's single to Mr. Tenzin Rabke.
Yeah, Manoj, like you said, I think the Druk Chargers, they really need to have another spinner. So, talking about spinner, what do you want to say? You have the Funso on one of the most experienced off spinner who has played for national team. So maybe if Funso Wandi and that's picked up and it's way over the head of Funso Wandi. So that's a 6 from Suprit Pradhan.
Is that the first 6 of the inning?
Well, I think yes. That's the first 6.
First 6 of the inning, and that takes Mr. Suprit Pradhan to 48. He's just 2 runs shy of his back-to-back 50, I should say, and in big games. One is semi-final, and today for the finals. Let's see if he can convert that. Another shot, and that's just 1 run. That takes him to 49.
Yeah, I think now Druk Chargers, what they need to do is they need to introduce Funso Wandi from the other end.
Yes.
So maybe is when you have spinners, runs will leak out. But thing is that you have the high chance of getting the wickets.
True.
So maybe if the captain of the Druk Chargers can get another spinner from other end, and
Like you were mentioning, Funso Jattu Wongdi is one of the most senior and experienced bowler. I think that is why he's brought into first 11 today. Another dot ball. So we used to call, when two spinners bowling from both ends, we used to call it a bull attack. So maybe they want a bull attack at this moment. So two spinners operating from two ends. At the end of 11 overs, 72 for 0. And let's see what the captain thinks. Now, captain still has trust in his left arm seamer, Mr. Rohit. So he will continue from that end.
yeah, on strike it is Suprit, so he's batting on 49. I think he's just one run shy of back-to-back half century, like you said. So maybe yeah, Suprit is a big. I mean, he's a big player who plays for. I mean, plays when
Big match player.
yeah, big match player when the occasion is big, and also so he stepped on that. So even like yesterday and today, so maybe if he can continue, then so let's see. He's batting on 49 at the moment.
So you were a cricketer yourself. You have played cricket. So what happens when you're on 49? What do you think? What's going in your mind? What do you think Suprit is thinking at the moment? With a six, with a four, or with a single?
Well, basically, what the better things is that to get the single, and then you can go for. So
Just like that.
yes,
Just, I think you really have six sense, sir. Whatever you're saying is just working out. That's 50 to Mr. Suprit. 50 in the finals, 50 in the semi-finals. He waves his bat to his dugout and to the cameraman, and that's 50. Well played, Mr. Suprit Pradhan. But there's no handshake between the two batsmen. I think they are targeting 100 runs. So 50 is just a small target for them. And it was good batting. Again, a single by Mr. Tenzin. Very good partnership going on. And just like you were mentioning, Mr. Suprit, he chose single to reach to his 50. But unlike our young players these days, they want to hit 4 and 6. What do you have to say on that, sir?
well now it depends on the ball. So if the ball is there to be hit, yes,
Just like that.
maybe you can go for 4. If the ball is they have to hit for 6, then yes, obviously it's not about getting single and all things, but the on that time or on that occasion when Suprit was batting on 49, I think the ball came a little bit of shorter off to his leg, so he just flicked it towards the square legs to get his to get single.
True, sir. And we just saw Mr. Suprit right after making 50. He charged down the thing. Yesterday also, right after he made 50, he gave away his wicket. Do you think that he tries to accelerate when he reaches 50, sir?
Well, maybe I think that was a
Beautiful
good shot from Suprit. He just dropped it towards the third man legend. A good boundary for him. He's on song today, Suprit Pradhan. Can he, like you said, I think he's looking to convert. To convert this 50 into a big score. So maybe. So what a day for you to convert. To score a century in the final of the Super League.
True, sir. Like you said, big match player, a big fish, and he's showing it with his bat right now. Mr. Rohit with an attempted Yorker, but that's an over pitch and chance of run out and a direct hit. If that was a direct hit, maybe there was a chance, but a very good running between wickets again. At the end of 12 overs, 79 for 0.
The momentum at the moment is with Dragon Stackers. 79 runs for without a loss of wicket. I think Druk Chargers are in desperation of a wicket. Maybe if they can get a wicket, then they can.
Another shot, and Another 6. Mr. Suprit is not slowing down after his 50. He just wants to make runs in hurry. Maybe he has a bus or a flight to catch. Do you think it's that way, sir? Because it looked like he's in a rush, or maybe his teammate have given him a license to go and just enjoy his batting. He's batting beautifully at the moment.
I think yes, his teammate has already issued his license to go for big shot. I don't think so.
He's batting beautifully. And he's a very good comeback ball from Mr. Damba Singh Guru. He's using all his experience. So this is what our youngsters should be looking at. If you get hit for 6, the next thing we do at this moment is try to bowl fast, but that's not what Mr. Damba Singh did. He just bowled something outside the off stump. A very good example for our youngsters.
That's a short ball.
Again,
Up
a
in
short
the
ball
air.
up in the air and again in the gap. But it's down to Mr. Dawa. Just a single. A misfield. But luckily, there was no run taken. So now, Druk Chargers, they need wicket desperately. So this is only way to control the runs or change the momentum of the game. Right now, it's totally not in their favor. That brings Mr. Tenzir Abge on strike. Again, a dot ball, a rare dot ball. So Mr. Damba Singh Gurung using all his experience. Mr. Damba Singh Gurung, he was the captain of the first ever national team that toured Nepal in 2003. So he was leading the side. So he's the most experienced cricketer in the field right now, along with Mr. Jattu. They're the part of the first national team, still playing. Now, Mr. Tenzir Abge says, if you can hit, I can hit way better than you, Mr. Suprit. So that's a 4 down to mid-off. So the mid-off was wider, so he could not stop. So that's 4. Now Mr. Tenzir Abge has seen enough of Mr. Suprit's batting. He says it's my turn. You take rest, Acho.
Well, Mono is talking about short and all thing, but I think the pitch is fantastic to bat. What do you reckon?
Yes, sir. I think it's a batting track. So both the teams are playing for the first time on this pitch. So they had no idea. So even the toss did not matter, it seems. But it was a good decision that they chose to bat. Looks like it's a batting track at the moment, sir.
That's a short ball, trying to pull towards the mid wicket, landing towards the mid on. Single for Tenzir Abge. Yeah, I think so. That's end of 13 overs. Dragon Strikers 91 for no loss. Yeah, talking about the pitch, I think I second you, Manoj. Both the team has no idea whatsoever that the pitch gonna behave or this. But looking at the current situation, it's almost like 13 overs. But I feel that the pitch is more into a batting track. So, well, we'll see. Maybe 300 plus run.
Is definite at the moment if they continue to go like this. Now, sir, I wanted you to talk about our bowler, Nitin sir. He's being brought on by the captain, number 10. So he's coming from the Thimphu end.
Thimphu City and Thimphu City end.
Thimphu City end. So what do you think about, since you have been commenting, what kind of bowler is he, and do you think he's the one who will take the first wicket?
Well, I think a change in bowling will bring some luck to you, or maybe something like that. But talking about Nitin sir, I think he has a unique action. So when you talk about, he just
Oh,
flies over, then yeah.
very good start. I felt that he is the bowler who got some swing at the moment. I don't know, from the first ball looks like that ball swung the way Mr. Tenzir Abge played. So like you're mentioning, his action is a little bit different, not a normal, or let's say an orthodox action. Maybe that is going to confuse Mr. Suprit. Let's see.
That's
Nope.
a pick towards the long on.
Well fielded by Mr. Sharab Lode.
Single for Suprit Pradhan. So good batting from these two batters. Well, I think Druk Chargers desperately need a wicket. So otherwise, they're gonna put these batters gonna put them into more pressure.
Whoa, that's a short ball, and it beat everyone. And
Fielder
that's
has
4.
yeah, fielder has no chance
And
whatsoever.
that's signal wide as well. So that's 5 run to the scoreboard. Extras they have to control, already too many runs of the bat, so they have to control the extras. So at the moment it's 11 extras they have given, and that's the first buy of the innings. And nothing the wicketkeeper Mr. Tashi Pelton could do. It was like it was an as we were talking about the pitch, now we saw an extra bounce. I think it was a dew that was there. Now it's the sun is out, so maybe there's a unwanted throw from the captain, and that's the overthrow. So batsman quickly took a single.
Maybe I think see that throw means that the frustration build up
Exactly.
in the fielding side, right? So when you can't get the wicket and all things, so you show frustration on the fielding. So that's what I think.
Oh, that kept low.
Yeah, a bit low. So yeah, like we are talking about the pitch, I think now the pitch seems to be doing a little bit of trick. Maybe it must be a commutator curse or something.
Yes. Or maybe the pitch can hear us. Just like the walls could have ear, I think the pitch also has ear. So I think he's trying to make the match. Oh, beautiful ball! It bit the bat of Mr. Suprit. So that is what Mr. Nitin was brought up for, and he's proving his captain that I can get something out of this pitch. I think he's the only bowler who is getting odd bounces, low bounces, and beating the bat. So a very good bowling change for Druk charges. Again, a dot ball. Oh, it's not a dot ball. It's a white signal by Mr. Doji.
So with that, White brings up the 100 runs for Dragon Shackers.
100 up.
So under 14 overs. A net run rate of 7.23. That's excellent batting and excellent run score 5.
Again a
These
dot
two.
ball. Nitin sir is bringing everything under his arsenal and he's bowling all the magic balls. So it's at the end of 14 overs, exactly 100 for 0, and they are going at the run rate of 7.14 per over. Now there's a bowling change from India House end. That brings Mr. Ashwini to bowl his right arm spinners, and he'll be bowling to Mr. Tenzin Ruki. Starts off with a short ball, and luckily it was not converted by Mr. Tenzin Ruki. So that was a first ball, a loose ball, but luckily nothing, no runs. Mr. Ashwini wearing number 12 with his leg breaks, and that's a wide. Druk Chargers really needs to control their extras. Now the extras has gone up to 14. Still 35.5 overs to go. A long day in the field for Druk Chargers, it seems. Very good ball and a dot ball. That is what Druk Chargers need. Build up pressure with dot balls. These two batsmen, if you keep on bowling dot balls, they will try an odd shot to take a run out of you. Flight it up and well driven down the ground. Is it in the gap? Or well fielded by Mr. Dawa? It's just one run. A very good field to field on as compared to Jigmithang. It's a beautiful ground. And again, thanks to India House, Indian Embassy, the final is being held here. We would have had more matches here, but they had a golf tournament. So thank you to Indian Embassy for such a beautiful ground and the facilities. I attempted reverse sweep, well played, but well fielded as well. That was a reverse sweep attempt from Mr. Suprit.
So Suprit now I think is batting on 63, so high on confidence. So maybe he's trying to do some supernatural, unnatural.
As
stoppage
you
could be
said,
a
oh
catch.
my God! Just as you said, That was another chance. Now we can see the pitch is doing its tricks. And like you said, I think Suprit is seeing the ball as big as a watermelon at the moment. So he's trying all his reverse sweeps and he has lots of shots in his armory. So let's see what he will do next. But he needs to focus because he needs to convert this to a big innings. That was a catch chance and dropped by Mr. Tashi Pelden. That was one chance that came their way at the 15th, at the end of the 15th over. That was one chance and dropped by Mr. Tashi Pelden. Mr. Ashwini is not happy. That was one chance they should have taken. Like we say, sir, catches win matches.
Yeah, of course. I think you need to take half chances, 50% chance. So I think that's a big moment in this so far. So I think that's the first time those two batters have given chance to the fielder. Yeah, I think you being a keeper, so when you can get those kind of catches, so I'm sure it must be very difficult. So if you can,
Yes, sir. It's very difficult, especially because one thing I can point out was he was not talking behind the wicket. His focus was down, and the team was down. The shoulder was down. Good ball by him, and Mr. Nitin is continuing. So to answer your question again, so it's difficult, keeper. You have to keep your focus for 300 balls, but when the chances come, that is when you have to convert it. It was a difficult chance, but Tashi Pelden tried his best, but could not. But it's not easy, sir, as a wicket keeper. Like I said, every ball you have to keep on talking. You have to focus. You have to at the same time encourage your teammates and everything going around. So you are the heartbeat of the team. It's difficult, but having said that, chances has to be taken, especially on big stage like today on finals. We can't. That's driven down to the covers, deep covers, and one run. And yesterday also there were a few catches dropped. So we saw that SKD they might be thinking that they lost the match because of those drop catches. So today also one catch came right now, and I hope it won't cost Druk charges. Again he played it over the thing. It's a catch. Again a drop. It's two drops in a row for Mr. Suprit. So I think he has come out with all his lucks today. Till now he was batting so well. Now he's trying to charge, and two catches dropped.
yeah, I think like you mentioned it yesterday. I think SKD dropped 4 catches. So maybe yes, as the saying goes, catches win matches. So you should be taking up those catches. So that was I think
Attempted run out.
run out by Pasa. So
If it was direct hit, I think that would have been close.
So
Yes, sir.
Suprit has been given 2 lifelines. So I think if he's smart enough to think about it, so maybe he can convert. He can take this lifeline and make a big statement, or maybe put on a big score on the board.
Exactly, sir. But Mr. Nitin is bowling so well. He is creating the chances and thing. And at the end of 16 overs, 105 for 0. Mr. Ashwini to continue his second over. Short ball again. This
Good
time
catch
is
by
taken.
yeah.
Unfortunately, Mr. Tenzin Rabge does not have any lifeline. All his lifeline has been used by Mr. Suprit. So that's end of Mr. Tenzin Rabge's inning. So he's out for 28 runs out of 39 balls. But a very good partnership of 105 between Mr. Tenzin Rabge and Mr. Suprit Pradhan. So that brings the first water out to the field for to Druk Chargers, and that's their first wicket. That was a bad ball, actually a short ball, but they got the wicket. So a bad shot by Mr. Tenzin Rabge. That brings Mr. Dinesh, right, number 33, to the crease. He's coming in. I believe he made 94 runs yesterday in the semi-finals. So he's one of the hired players of Dragon Strike. I believe there are three hired players from our neighboring country, India, from state of Assam. So there are three players. So they are big players. So Dragon Strikers have a good batting lineup. They have got a very good start, 105 for one. Now they have to continue with such a good start.
I think that the timing of wicket was very crucial for Druk Chargers. I think when those two openers are looking dangerously, so yeah, getting wicket uh, after 16 overs, so they'll put bit of pressure on the other side. But yes, talking about the new batter, I think he had a brilliant game yesterday, scoring 94 runs against SKD. So if he can continue the momentum which he has left yesterday in Jimitang, then maybe on the other hand you have Suprit Pradhan who's batting well on 64. So maybe now they need to build up a good partnership again. So for the Dragon Strikers.
Beautiful ball by Mr. Ashwini. And what kind of batsman do you think Mr. Dinesh is? He's like a aggressive batsman.
Well, when I saw him yesterday, I think he was more cautious with to his approach of batting. So he wasn't playing short. I mean, as rashly as what you expect. But that was on the air, just right side of Ashwin, straight to the fielder at mid off. So single for Vishal Monga.
Vishal Monga,
Yeah,
sorry. I was
he's off the
calling him
yeah
Dinesh.
yeah he's off the mark. I think yesterday he played very sensible inning. I think he hasn't played the risky shot and everything that's been cut away towards the point region. Another boundary for Suprit Pradhan.
That was a short ball by Mr. Ashwini after taking wicket. I think he wants Suprit's wicket as well. So he's trying all his. He's putting all his effort in.
Yeah, Suprit has been given two lifelines, so I think maybe he's utilizing his the luck. That's full toss. It's been driven towards the mid off.
Just one run. That was a bad ball, but just played down the ground for one run by Mr. Suprit Pradhan. That brings back Mr. Vishal Mongar on strike.
The Dragon Strikers, after this over, they still have almost like 37 overs to play it on.
Flick down the leg, right down to short fine leg. No run. That's a dot ball to end the 17th over. And if it was David Shepherd, he would have jumped. It's 1-1-1 for one.
That's Triple Nelson on the board, right? So Nitin to continue from Timbu City end. On strike, it's Suprit Pradhan. Dot ball to start, but there was a misfield from Nitin himself.
Or maybe it was his idea to give single to Suprit and attack the new batsman. We never know.
That can be. That
that-
can be said also. So
Strategy. Because Nitin sir, he's he is a very clever cricketer. He thinks he knows what to do. So maybe he just thought, hey, let me give a single and attack the new batsman. We never know, sir. I hope that's the case for Druk Chargers. Very good ball and well played and a well taken single. So there are lots of single to be taken because on the leg side there's no fielder in the 15 to 20 yards. They're standing right on the 30-yard circle.
I think that's a smart piece of batting by Vishal because he knows that his partner was batting beautiful, so he wanted to get off the strike and then give more strike to his set batter, that's Suprit Pradhan.
Again, a beautiful ball, but they are giving singles just like that. They need to control their singles. Oh, a footballing skill from Nitin sir. He stopped that overthrow from Captain Dambasingaro. They're giving everything to control the runs, but they need to control the singles as well, especially in the 30 yards. Beautiful ball again, a run out chance. Again, a single. Again, good footwork from Nitin sir again. So it's just like an action replay from the previous ball. So, sir, what do you predict the score is going to be at the end of almost 18 overs? It's 115 for one. So, what's your prediction?
Well, I think looking at the current status, the way these two are batting,
Short ball and
they might go well over
fielded.
past
A chance of
300.
run out as well.
That was-
Brilliant fielding by Mr. Rohit. Yes, sir. So you're talking about your
Yeah,
prediction.
the way they are going batting at the moment and with the current net run rate, the projected score is 346. So I believe that 300 will be looking at them.
Rare dot ball again. I think Nitin sir is bowling fantastically to the game plan. He has been controlling the run from the other end, but we need someone to control the run from this end as well, sir.
So 4 runs coming off the 18 over, and it is 115 for 1 for Dragon Stackers.
Mr. Ashwini to continue his over. And a full toss and a chance of catch. And it missed him, but it hit Suprit Pradhan on his arm. Everything happening at the pitch right now. So Mr. Suprit got hit on his arm by his own partner when it was actually a catch. And Mr. Ashwini should have been hit on his arm because he should have taken the catch. But looks like Mr. Suprit is injured. It hit his arm. He's looking for spray. But he's a tough guy, so he's back. Just
I
ready
hope
to
that
continue.
the injury is not that serious because he's batting beautiful at the moment. So even the dugout from Dragon Stacker doesn't want. So glad to see that he is back. That's a full toss.
Another full toss and another dot ball. Two full toss and two dot balls. Do you think the batsmen are being cautious with the full toss, or do you think they are not able to convert, sir?
Well, I think at this stage of play, because when you have 4 boundary riders, so I think it's good to because you don't need to take high risks because you already had a good runs on the board. So 115, the current run rate is almost like way over 6. So maybe just play on, just get singles and occasional boundaries where with the ball it's been short or maybe it's
Just
fuller
like-
length. So just move on right now. So I think this is the crucial phase of the inning. So maybe if these two batters can bat for another 15 to 20 overs, add something like 50 to 60 runs on the board.
That's a sweep.
That's a beautiful shot by Vishal Mongar, full toss and on his knees, freaking towards the fine leg. The first boundary for Vishal Mongar.
That takes him to 7 runs. And still one ball to go of Mr. Ashwini's over. So he had been bowling well, but now again an odd boundary. Druk Chargers really need to control these odd boundaries, which is coming when they are bowling really well. It's not helping their cause. They have to control the boundaries. So Mr. Ashwini is going to bowl his last ball of his third over. He's already given away 12 runs. but he has also managed to take the wicket of Mr. Tenzin Norgay. Let's see if he can do that of the new batsman on crease, Mr. Vishal Monga. Mr. Ashwin with his last ball. A very good ball, again a dot ball. So at the end of 19th over is 119 for 1.
So play resume after a short drinks break. Started with a single by Suprit Pradhan. That's a good ball from Nitin. A good line to ball at. Just keeping at option region. Can Druk Chargers find the second wicket? That's it. Another good ball by Nitin. Over pitch, driven straight back towards the bowler. Two fielders there. Sharab Lore cutting it off. Single for Vishal Mongar.
A beautiful day for cricket, no sir?
Yes, I think not only today, but it has been throughout the tournament.
Nitin sir is bowling so well. He has been able to cut down the runs. There are odd boundaries taken out him, but still he's bringing that dot balls that is very much needed for Druk Chargers at the moment. A swing
That's
again,
stoppage.
a
Could be a
chance.
simple catch. And that's it.
Now Mr. Suprit is gone. So
That's a big wicket of the Dragon Strikers. Suprit Pradhan, who was looking dangerously, has to depart after scoring 72 runs.
twice beaten, third try. So he could not. I think even the cats have 9 lives, but Mr. Suprit only had 2 lives. The third one was taken by Captain Dambar Singh Guru, and like we were mentioning, Nitin sir, the man with the golden arm for Druk Chargers, has just delivered. So that's end of Mr. Suprit. A huge round of applause from his dugout and a standing ovation. The much needed acceleration and start both openers gave. That brings Mr. Tashifunso to the crease. The young national team probable, and even he played for national team recently. So it's going to be a good partnership between Mr. Bishal and Tashi.
I think the Druk Chargers will feel a sigh of relief after getting the big wicket of Suprit Pradhan. So maybe now Druk Chargers need to put some pressure on it. Now, when you talk about pressure, it's not about getting all this wicket and all this, but maybe bowling the dot ball, like you said. I think if you can get more dot balls, then obviously that will put some pressure on the batter. So in that, course, so the batters might do something unnecessary, which might produce your wicket. So, like you said, I think Dragon Strikers have batting in depth.
Yes.
So till the 7th or 8th, batters they have. So should be a good, good contest between the new batters and the bowler Ashwini.
Yes. And I think both the bowlers right now, they're bowling. That's a full toss. Not the start that Mr. Ashwini expected. That's a 4. And as I was mentioning, both the bowlers right now, one from the Thimpu City end, Nitin sir, and one Mr. Ashwini from the India House end, both are bowling in their home ground. This is their own ground, so they know the pitch, they know the thing. So that's how they're able to manage, I guess. But I think Mr. Suprit, I think the credit goes to Nitin sir. He was not able to play freely. His boundaries were cut down, so that brought about the rash shot from him. Eventually led to his demise. Okay, that's again a dot ball. So Mr. Ashwini is bowling well. So it's difficult to control the leg spin balls. So he's having difficulty in controlling. But whenever he's getting it right, it's always a dot ball. And he also has a big revolution that you can see. Even the keeper is having difficult time because I think he's spinning the ball. Mr. Ashwini wearing jersey number 12. Another white ball. So as I was mentioning, it's difficult for Mr. Ashwin to control his leg spinners. So that is why he's giving extras. So when you get it right, that's what happens. A dot ball.
Yeah, Ashwini is doing a pretty good job for Druk Chargers. Yes, he's been given, has gone for some runs, but he's come back really strongly.
So both the wicket takers are Mr. Nitin and Mr. Ashwini. Like I said, both playing on their home turf, home ground, the India House, Indian Embassy.
So maybe playing in the home ground, maybe the luck factors
Yes,
comes into play, right?
exactly.
So,
There's an appeal, and not out by, says Mr. Subhash Lama. So at the end of 21st over is 126 for 2 wickets. So like Sir was mentioning, I think there's always a home ground advantage. You have been playing here, so you know where to bowl and all. So that advantage and the luck factor is always there. But we don't want to keep everything on the luck factor. It's also the effort that they have put in. Beautiful bowling from both of them, and equally supported by the fielders. It was 2 catch taken by Mr. Damba Singh Guru right on the boundary. So credit goes to that as well, not only luck.
so Ashwini Nitin into his 5th over. He has gone for some runs, but yes, he has picked up a wicket, the crucial wicket of Suprit Pradhan. Strike is touch puncho.
That's a wide ball. Mr. Nitin is trying very hard from his end, and he's bowling with everything that he's got, putting in all the variation and everything. Another dot ball. I think Nitin sir is high on confidence. He's bowling so well. Both of them are bowling in partnership. It's Ashwini going for some run, but he's generating that appeals and the dot balls as well. That's a short ball and cut down to the sweeper. So just a single. So even yesterday's match, we saw that Dragon Striker went off to flying start. Then they were contained somewhere in between. Then again they accelerated at the end. So that's how they reached to 300. Do you think it's going to be same today as well, sir?
Well, I think the situation looks similar to what happened yesterday. So, the umpire have signaled a no ball for the ball above the waist-high. So, this could be the first free hit.
Of the innings.
Yeah, for Dragon Attackers. And
so, what do you think is going to be 6 or 4?
well, I think the batter will look to go for big shot,
So
and that's a 6. So there's a 6 over the extra coverage. So what a good shot by Vishal Mongar.
And also a good prediction by our Ugen sir. Again, his sixth sense coming into play. He said 6, it's a 6. So if we have to bet against you, sir, I think it's going to be a difficult ask. So that's why let's not bet in today's game, sir. Looks like you have brought all the luck in here. He said 6, it's 6.
Well, the mindset of the batter becomes either 4 or 6. So that's why that's a good ball flicked towards the fine leg.
Well fielded by Mr. Ashwini.
Good piece of fielding from Ashwini. I think as a fielder, you need to back up your bowler by doing good fielding, taking up good catches. So with that, so your bowler confidence and your bowler will try to bowl a better ball. So I think that's what the fielding has to be there. That was a pretty good.
What a ball! Like I said, man with the golden arm for Druk Chargers is trying everything. What a ball it was! We saw suddenly a ball that rose and it bit the outside edge of Mr. Vishal Monga, nearly a wicket, and there was a huge appeal as well. So Mr. Nitin is delivering everything. Oh my God! Was it a catch? No.
I don't think there's a catch. It's a white ball. So
White signaled.
the second white in this over.
But we can see Mr. Nitin is generating some pace somehow.
Yeah, pace. The other thing is that till this tournament, so far in this tournament, I've seen maybe they need to control giving on the extras, especially the whites and all thing. The other factors that might be is the swing that they are generating, or maybe that the ball is swinging. So I think as a bowler, you need to have a control on the ball where you want to bowl and all things. So if you can get that control and if you can spot, then nothing like it. So you want the batters to play the shots which will give an opportunity for like a catch or maybe whatsoever. So yeah, with 22 overs gone, Dragon Stackers 136 for 2. The net run rate is pretty much a good net run rate they've been maintaining since the start of the inning, 6.18. So Ashwini comes back into attack. He's not into attack, but he's continuing. He's into his fifth over.
Beautiful ball, beautiful ball. But a well taken single, is it? Yes. Well taken single. A very good ball. Mr. Ashwini, if he can control his leg spinners, he will be generating more of dot balls that Druk Chargers desperately need. That brings Mr. Bishal Mongar back on strike. He tried to charge down the pitch, but he sensibly played that ball. A very good ball from Mr. Ashwini. Now we see there are more dot balls being balled by Druk Chargers, which is a good sign and a positive sign. Even the projected score might have come down. Again, he tried to charge him, but well balled by Mr. Ashwini.
So good thinking from Ashwini. I think Duke Chargers knows how important the wicket of Bishal Monga, because they must have seen or they must have watched the match against SKD yesterday. So I think he started slowly, Bishal Monga, I mean in sim final against SKD, started slowly and then he converted into a big score. So he put on 94 runs. So I think that is the exact situation where he was yesterday and today. So most probably, like Manoj, I think maybe right now they are going very slowly. So maybe he's giving a slow start and maybe bat on a couple of overs, get used to the pitch or used to with the bowler. Then maybe a short ball, which will slap towards the point region. Single for Bishal Mongar.
We saw Mr. Bishal Mongar was dancing in the crease. He was trying to disturb Mr. Ashwini. That's how he was able to get a short ball, but very well fielded by Mr. Rohit, else it would have been 4. So at the end of 23 overs is 132 for 2. Now Mr. Dambar Singh Gurung, he brings himself on from a different end this time. That's a big appeal, and not out says our umpire, Doji sir. So that was Mr. Dumbar's first ball from the Thimpu City end. He bring himself on from a different end.
That was a pretty much close call. I think the ball must
Huge
must have drifted down towards the legs. Otherwise, would have the batter would have been in trouble.
Like you were mentioning, sir, he is also trying to sweep the ball early in his innings, which is always risky. Well ball by Mr. Dambar Singh Gurung. The experience always comes. Well bowled again. He saw him dancing down the track and he bowled it short. Like I said, he's using all his experience, Mr. Dambasingurum. We still have Mr. Jattu to come. They have lots of spinners in their team today. Ooh, a swing and a miss. That looked short, but it was not short. It was short of length. Mr. Vishal, he tried to cut it to the point region, but he missed it completely.
So that's a good ball from Damas. I think after the after the fall of wicket of Suprit Pradhan, the runs have dried up, right? So maybe boundaries haven't come much, but yeah, like you said, I think the batter must be
Again, he's trying to
happy.
sweep.
It will be, and it's been given out.
This time it's out.
So that's a big wicket of Vishal Mongar. I think yes. Look at the celebration from Druk Chargers. They know how important the wicket of Vishal Mongar.
Exactly, like we were mentioning, it's always risky to sweep early on in the innings, and that is just what happened. Again, Mr. Ugen predicted that if you sweep, it's risky. Again, a wicket. Well done, sir. Not so good for Dragon Strikers, but a very much needed wicket for Druk Chargers. Now the game is equally balanced. Now Druk Chargers are back in the game. Now they have to pick up a couple of more wickets, then the game will be in theirs. Very good game going on out here. Very good comeback by Druk Chargers, led by Mr. Nitin, Mr. Ashwini, and now captain himself, Damasingurum.
So Manoj, now the pendulum has swung to
Yes, sir.
in favor of Druk Chargers at the moment, right?
Exactly.
Because they have got 3 wickets. So I mean, all the 3 wicket, a big wicket of the Dragon Strikers, Tenjirab Ke, Suprit Pradhan, and the Vishal Monga, who has played brilliant yesterday against you. Not
Yes.
against you, but against your team.
Yes,
SKT.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. So they were the ones who made runs yesterday. They are back in the pavilion, but please do not rule Dragon Strikers out. The new man, Mr. Tashi, he is equally capable of hitting balls like him. He's wearing jersey number 20. He's a young guy from Punakha. He's also equally good in batting. But they have a very good batting depth. Now that's the end of 24 overs. So 138 for 3. Mr. Ashwini to continue his over. He's into his 6th over, bowling to Mr. Tashwin. That was over pitch, driven down to mid off, and that's a single. That brings new man Mr. Tashi on strike. Mr. Tashi Doji from Punakha, the big lad, very young at the moment. He also made, I think he has the highest score of this tournament, 150 something. Very good ball and a dot ball. Mr. Ashwini is bowling really well. Mr. Tashidoji trying to kick off his inning. What a shot, and that's 4. Beautiful sweep shot by Mr. Tashi, number 20. He's known for big shots as well. He's a big guy. He can hit big sixes. And like I said, I think he has the highest score of this tournament, 150 or 160 odd. Mr. Ashwini, now he needs to change his line, not on the leg. 2 new batsmen on the crease. This is where Druk Chargers needs to attack the batsman. Yes, they have a slip, but he has to come into play. Just like that, but again on the pads, and that's a single run. Quick single taken by the batsman. Beautiful day for cricket. The sun has come out bright. Well played. Ah, they're trying to take a quick single. Dive from the batsman, and that just saved him. Everything is happening right now. Mix up. They're trying to take single runs. There's a mix up. Very good fielding from Sherab Lode. But still no wickets. But Dragon Strikers add one more to their score. The game is evenly poised. It's anyone's game now. Druk charges have come back to the game in a beautiful fashion, led by their senior players Nitin Sir, Mr. Ashwini, and Dabasi Guru, and equally supported by the fielders at the moment. Dragon Striker, they look little bit tired from yesterday's game, so maybe because of that. But having said that, a very good start by Mr. Suprit and Mr. Tinsirat. Now the short ball, he cannot convert it, Mr. Tashi. And that's the end of the over for Mr. Ashwini. Mr. Dumbar Singh Guru continuing his second over from the Thimpu City end with his beautiful off swings. Mr. Tashidoji, good ball, again a dot ball. Druk charges are building pressure with dot balls. That is how you come back in a game, especially in a 50 overs format. He's bowling really, really well, leading from the front. Mr. Tashi Funso, and Mr. Tashidoji, the two Tashis batting. That was from the bat. If it is from the bat, it's 4. Let's wait for the umpire signal. Yes, that's 4. That means that was an edge and right between the keeper and the first slip. A very lucky boundary for Mr. Tachifunso. He tried to charge Mr. Dumbar Singh Gurung down the pitch, but with his experience, Mr. Dumbar put the length back, but it hit the thick outside edge, and went for 4.
So another drop catch, huh? Manoj, so this, like 3, 4, third.
I think
Fourth.
yes, fourth. But I won't consider this as a drop catch because it was thick edge and right between. But maybe the sleep position was an issue. I feel.
Yeah,
I
sleep
felt.
was sleep was a little bit wider. So had it been in the first sleep position, maybe that would have been a catch.
Yes, sir. And with that, the sleep was Mr. Pasa, who is right now lying outside the boundary. I think he's injured. Something happened to him, so Mr. Chirag, the 12th man, comes in the slip. I hope it's not a big injury because injuries are always another good ball, dot ball, because injury it's something that can cost a team. Like yesterday, SKD, they had their captain Mr. Mikio, who was injured and who while he was fielding, then he could not complete his over and he batted with his hamstring pulled, and I think that also was one of the factor that SKD lost because he could not run. A quick single taken. So injuries are always dangerous. I hope Mr. Pasa is okay. He's just behind us. Looks like he's okay because he's also one of the main batsmen of Druk Chargers. So he needs to bat.
I think it was his inning against Darkin City in the first semi-final, which gave the took Chargers into the final.
Shot.
That could be run out
that's
chance.
out.
Well, the throw wasn't. Did the keeper's hand would have been a big trouble for Touch Puncho.
Yes, it would have been a close call. Mr. Dambasing Gurung, he fielded absolutely brilliantly the ball, but he could not throw well. But that was nevertheless a good try from the captain. At his age, to feel like that it's something really commendable.
I think talking about the age, I think he must be the oldest players to play in this Super League.
Yes,
Well over 40, and still going strong.
exactly. So I think Druk Chargers on average has the highest oldest rate, right? Because they have few youngsters, and on average I think they are like 30, 35 plus. They might be the oldest team. So this is what the two teams are fighting for. This is the beautiful trophy that they are fighting for, the 50 overs format called Bhutan Super League. So this is the trophy that both the teams are fighting for. Druk Chargers and Dragon Striker. Dragon Strikers might be they want to lift it another one more time, but Druk Chargers might be aiming for the first trophy. Mr. Ashwin is continuing. A swing and a miss by Mr. Tashi. A stumping attempt by Mr. Tashi Funso again. There are three Tashis right on the pitch right now. Mr. Tashi Doji, Tashi Funso, and Tashi Pelden, the wicketkeeper from Druk Chargers. So please pardon if we are confused with the three Tashis in the middle of the pitch right now. And Mr. Ashwini continuing his bowling. A beautiful ball as a dot ball.
Well, like Mano said, I think if Dragon Strikers can win this, they win back-to-back trophy because they were the champions of the 2022 Super League when they beat the SKD in the final. So, and for Duke Chargers, it will be the first major trophy for them. This is the second year they've been playing as Team Duke Chargers.
And I think this is the first time they're playing in the finals.
Final, yes, yeah, of course.
So they're all pumped up. Oh, beautiful ball again, Mr. Ashwin. I think he's bowling like Ashwin of India as well, right? Mr. Ashwini, we can maybe call him Mr. Ashwin. Beautiful bowling by Mr. Ashwini. He's beating the bat of the batsman. He's getting these odd bounces. And I think he's spinning the ball as well. He's getting turned on this batting track as well. Just like that.
That's another beauty of delivery from Ashwini.
He's bowling so well. I think the slip is standing a little too close at the piece that he's bowling. If there's a catch chance, that's Nitin sir, I think. It will be difficult for him to catch, I feel.
That's a full toss and it's been dispatched over the wider fine leg for 4 runs. A much needed boundary for Dragon Strikers. So end of 27 overs, Dragon Strikers 155 for 3.
Mr. Ashwini might be cursing himself for bowling that ball. 5 good balls and 1 bad ball. This is how cruel cricket sometimes can be. Because 1 bad ball is ruining your entire good 5 balls. It's difficult. Cricket is difficult. That's why I think it's one of the most beautiful game as well. You never know. You bowl 5 good balls and 1 good ball changes the entire scene of the game.
Yeah, I mean absolutely agree with you. A ball will do wonder for any team. I mean if you can, because every ball is a wicket ball when you talk about it. So if you can get, so you just need 10. Well, that's an unfortunate way to get out Touch Puncho. I mean he couldn't. That was a Yorker ball. He tried to, but the ball is spinning back towards the stump. So that's the 4th wicket down.
Fourth wicket down, and again from Mr. Dum. What happens? I think he hit the ball on his leg, and the ball rolled back from his leg.
Maybe because of this, the revolution in the ball that's doing the trick. So it backspin and then it went on to hit the stump. So that's why I'm saying it is an unfortunate way of getting out. But I know, yes, that's something that what cricket can do for you. Sometimes cruel, at sometimes you can do wonders. So
True, sir.
fourth wicket down for Dragon Strikers, and I think jubilation you can see in the face of Druk Chargers.
Exactly. Now that brings the captain of Dragon Strikers, Mr. Kumar Subba, the left-hander, the only left-hander of Dragon Striker, and the captain of the team, the field. Now he needs to play a captain's inning right out here. A captain bowling to a captain now. Now he being a left-hander, he can create problem for the fielders as well as the umpires and as well as the bowler. So he really needs to capitalize, and I think this is the time to step on his captain's inning and play. And it looks like there's a very attacking fielding being set for Mr. Kumar. We see the fielders are being called in. I think Mr. Dambar Singh Gurung has something up his sleeve for his next few balls. Let's see what happens.
Maybe they want to put pressure on the new players, but like you said, I mean Kumar, he's an experienced guy, so he has played a lot of cricket, not only for local clubs, but even at international level, and so he has done well. But they want to put pressure on him right now. It's a good ball from Damba and well played by Kumar Suba.
Mr. Kumar Subba, he also happens to be the coach working in BCCB. He looks after Gelifu and Sarbang region. Most of the players playing in national team is developed by him, the likes of Tenzin Rabgir, Tashifinso and all. So we have high hopes from him today. He has been generating players, giving players to Bhutan cricket, feeding actually players, and they have been performing well in national team. So he's one of the coaches and everyone respects him. Let's see what he can do for Dragon Strikers today. He charged, but well balled by captain Dambar Singh Guru. So this is what happens in cricket when an experienced guy is batting and experienced guy is bowling. We get to see the beautiful game of cricket, of dot balls and singles. Now we see Dragon Striker is trying to, build a new partnership, to restart a new partnership, whereas Druk Chargers, they're all pumped up, they're charging the batsmen. Beautiful game of cricket happening here in India House. Tossed up and driven down. And that's the first run for Mr. Kumar Subba. He opens his book with a single run. Very good over for Druk Chargers. At the end of 28 overs, it's 156 for 4. Mr. Ashwini to ball his 8th over, continuing his 8th over from the India House end. He will be bowling first time to a left-hander, which means with his leg spinners the ball will be coming inside. So that's easier for Mr. Kumar Subba. Let's see how this battle goes. Well driven down to long off. Mr. Jettu guarding the boundary. Two new batsmen in the crease. Mr. Ashwini might be thinking that he needs to bowl more of dot balls, or maybe he wants some wicket. Let's see. For right,
Yeah.
yes.
I think if the Chargers can get a wicket, it will put a good amount of pressure on Dragon Strikers. So maybe, like we predicted, 250 odd runs or 300 might not be possible. So maybe, yes, 200 right now 157. So looking at this current net run rate and with the wickets in hand, 220 or 230 will be a good total for Dragon Strikers to put it in. Slap towards the mid off. Good piece of fielding from Dawa. Single for Tashidoji.
Mr. Dawa using his body to stop. He's giving his everything. He has been the best fielder in the field for Druk Chargers today. He is giving all out and well supported by Mr. Rohit and Mr. Jatu, and even Mr. Damba Singh as well. Now Mr. Ashwini bowling his leg spin to Kumar Subba. It will be easier for a left-hander to play a right-hander leg spinner because the ball comes inside. And it's always easier that way. But it's always easy commenting from outside. It's always difficult when you're inside in the pitch. A swing, a short ball, and that's the first six from Mr. Kumar Subba's bat. He is an aggressive batsman, and we could see that he just hit one. That's out of the park. But luckily it did not go to the river, unlike Jimithang. That means that's always the ball comes back to the fielder, and we'll continue with the same ball. He's bowling really well, but odd bad balls, one or two, is costing him. Again, a beautiful dot ball. That's the end of Mr. Ashwini's 8th over. Mr. Damba Singh Guru continuing from the Thimpu City end. This will be his 7th over. He has taken 2 wickets for 27. He's bowling beautifully at the moment. Bowling to Mr. Tashidoji. Tashidoji, he charged, and then it's 4 right in the gap. It was uppish in the air, but right in the gap. Nothing that Mr. Rohit could do to stop that. So that's how you take off the pressure. There was a pressure being built up with lots of dot balls. Mr. Tashi, known for his big shots, he just danced down the track and hit Mr. Damba Singh Guru for a 4 in the mid-wicket region. Now let's say what Mr. Damba Guru has. A dot ball. That's what we were talking about. An experienced player always brings back. He always pulls back the strings like that. So he's one of the most experienced cricket player we have in Bhutan at the moment. He's also the CEO of Bhutan Cricket. Again a dot ball, beautifully balled. So I was mentioning he's also CEO of Bhutan Cricket. He's leading from the front. He loves playing cricket. Again a swing and in the gap, and it's 4. So 2 boundaries in this over, which means now there's a fielding change. He's taking out the slip, Mr. Pasa, and he's taking him down to the square leg region. So this is what a few boundaries can do. The fielding placement changes, the bowling strategy changes, everything changes. And all credit goes to number 20, the young Tashidoji of Dragon Strikers. He's just telling them, hey, I am young, I know that, but I can bat. So he's batting beautifully at the moment, taking on the most successful bowler of Druk Chargers at the moment. And a quick single taken by the batsman. Beautiful running between wickets. Mr. Tashi is batting with his captain, Mr. Kumar Subba. Now it will be a little challenging for Kumar Subba playing an off spinner, because the ball will be going away from him. Dambasungurum continuing his ball. Just like that, the ball will turn away from him, but well played by Kumar Subba. That's the end of 30th over, 173 for 4. Well. With 2 overs to go for Mr. Ashwini Tiwari, captain brings on Mr. Dawa, the fast bowler of Druk charges. The flamboyant bowler wearing jersey number 24, passionate cricket. I'm sure he is well warmed up because he has been doing all the running around in the field, fielding beautifully, coming back to his second spell. Hope he has some success in this thing. On the first spell, unfortunately, he didn't get any wickets. He was taken for a ride by both the openers. I'm hoping he will come back with a good second spell. Let's see. Bowling to Tashidoji, Mr. Dawa. He starts off with a wide. Not what he wanted, not what doctor ordered. But hopefully, he can do something in this spell. Mr. Dawa.
So Dawa coming into his second spell. I think in his first spell he has gone for some runs, 25 runs of his 4 overs. He's into 5 over.
Oh,
That's a good ball.
Well directed short ball. Played in the air, but again
Didn't carry to the fielder at third man. So that's safe, Tashidoji.
that has been the story all day long today for Druk Chargers. The ball going in the air but dropping in no man's land. Only Nitin sir was able to generate wicket and some close catches. Apart from that, Mr. Dawa hasn't had any luck. I'll be bowling to Mr. Kumar, who loves playing baseball. And his favorite shots are cut short and pull. Let's see. What interesting contest. Oh, what a bounce. It hit him right on the chest. I hope Mr. Kumar is fine. Yep, he's all right. Mr. Dawa just checking on him. A beautiful show of spirit of cricket.
Druk Chargers captain is now, I think he sensed that he needs some wickets. Otherwise, if these two batters can put on some runs, maybe. So he bought his main
Oh my
bowler.
god, that's a big full toss and
It could be a no ball and right umpire.
is it a 4 or 6? It's a 4.
Is a 4. So the second no ball from Druk Chargers and a free hit.
That's a loose ball from Mr. Dawa. The ball before that, he just hit him on the chest. There was no need for a full toss or a Yorker because he's getting a very good bounce from the pitch. Why not use that? Why to go fuller? Let's see what he will try. It's a free hit.
So free hit to Kumar Subba. Maybe he will go big and there's an outside edge.
Is it 4?
Flies over the slip fielder and collects another boundary. So that's back-to-back boundary for Kumar Subba. 8 runs coming off.
Kumar Subba is an aggressive batsman, and we can see that how he's trying to attack the bowlers right now. I think he has come with the mindset that let's go and accelerate. I have other batsmen after me. So I think he has given himself the license to go and play freely. It looks that way right now.
Yeah, looking at the bowling of Druk Chargers, I'm a bit surprised why Puncho is in bowling.
Exactly, sir. Even I was thinking, why not his flicked beautifully out of his pad. A rare shot from him, but beautifully played shot. That brings 4 to Mr. Kumar Subba. And Mr. Dawa, yet again being expensive. He's not able to control his line and length, I feel. Like you said, I think it's time we see Mr. Jatu. Or maybe he's injured. We don't
Maybe
know.
that might be the case, but yeah, whenever there is left hand and right hand combination in the middle, is always a challenging for any bowlers to adjust the line and length.
That's the ball he should be bowling. Well played. Mr. Kumaro isn't happy with himself. He's just shouting at himself in the middle of the pitch. I think he wanted to hit that ball for a six. So he still has one more ball in his over. An expensive over.
So 15 runs has been considered by Dawa after being brought back into his second spell. So the final delivery of the 31 over.
That's the ball he should be bowling. That is what Dawa is known for with his pace. Well played by Tashidoji again.
So end of 31 overs, Dragon Strikers 189 for 4.
Again, as predicted by our Ugen sir, he just asked why Mr. Jattu is not in attack. Now he comes in attack. Mr. Jattu from Thimpu City and with his off spinners. And he starts off with a full toss and that goes for a boundary. Not a good start for Mr. Funso Wangdi. Okay, he's warming up right now. I think that was a warm-up ball.
So there's a loosener from Funtawandi, but what a timing from Kumar Suba, dancing down the ground and dispatching over the cover region. Yet another boundary for Kumar Suba.
Mr. Jattu, Mr. Funso Wangdi. Another short ball and 4 runs.
Back-to-back boundary for Kumar Suba.
Mr. Funso Wangdi is not getting his line and length, but it's just 2 balls. But Mr. Kumar is not letting him settle. He knows, okay, this guy is coming in cricket after a long time. I might as well just go for it. I think that is the mentality that he is having at the moment. Right now, clearly, Kumar Suba is winning the battle between Funso and Kumar. He has decided to come around the wicket. Let's see what he can do. Well ball. Throw at the other end. If it was direct hit, it might have been out. Good try by the wicketkeeper, Mr. Shipelden. And
So
that's 2 runs.
That's another overthrow from the keeper. The second overthrow from Druk Chargers fielder. An unnecessary throw. Yes, there was chance that they could get some wicket, but if you think that we cannot achieve on that.
Beautiful ball by Mr. Funso. For those kind of ball, the most experienced still playing Bhutan football though. Beautiful ball. I think he has got his line and length now. Now it will be an interesting battle. Mr. Funso, he's working for Bhutan football. He looks after all the media division. A very popular guy, well known. That was a stumping and missed by keeper. That was a clean chance of thing.
So another chance goes begging down for Druk Chargers. End of 32 overs, Dragon Strikers 199 for 4.
That was a beautiful ball, and that was the chances that they want. It came at the right time when Kumar is still trying to charge, but unfortunately the wicketkeeper could not gather it, and it just came out of sudden. Bad luck for Mr. Funso. It would have been his wicket in his very first over, but good luck for Mr. Kumar. Yet again, another lifeline for Dragon Strikers. And one more sad story for
Druk Chargers.
Druk Chargers.
Yeah, I think the partnership between these two batters
Will be crucial.
is looking dangerously at the moment. So almost like a 30 plus partnership.
And the quick one, I think.
Yes, of all the partnership which they have. So 42 runs partnership. Of the 42 runs, Kumar Subbai have contributed 31, whereas Tashidoji has contributed only 11 runs. So Kumar has been more aggressive into his batting approach. So Dawa back to attack. It's bowling to Tashidoji. That is it on the pad. Appeal for LV and it's been given. So that's a fifth wicket down for Druk Chargers. A timely wicket for Druk Chargers.
And I think we have to appreciate the captain. After being, Dawa went for 15 runs last over, still he kept him on. And the very first ball of the next over, he gets you one LBW. I think that is what it is. Like I said, cricket. You go for 15 runs in the previous over, and this over you get first ball, you get wicket. A beautiful game of cricket.
Yeah, the captain of Druk Chargers has faith, had believe in his bowler that they can give him something. And like you said, I totally agree with you. He rightly gave. So cricket is a cruel. It's a funny game, not cruel, but yeah. Sometimes you go for it, sometimes, but unexpectedly, the captain has faith on his bowler, so he delivered when needed.
Exactly. And Mr. Dawa, he must be happy with himself, going for so much of run. He got his first wicket. Like I said, if he gets the ball on the right line and length, it's difficult to play him. And he's a seamer. He hits the like ball right on the seam, and sometimes it comes in, goes out. I think this one was on the seam and it came in. Tashidoji unfortunately could not do anything, and Mr. Subhash Lama agreed that it was an LBW. With that, the new batsman on the crease, we have. Let me see his number. I think he's the other hired player from India as well. I'm not sure about his name. Let's wait for the score to be updated. I have the scorecard. Then we'll know.
Yeah, Manoj, I think when you talk about hired player, I think it's very good opportunity for all the local players and I mean the players because the standard they play cricket is high. I mean, neighboring country India is number one. I mean, when you talk about cricket is as good as a religion out here. And so when you have a player from neighboring country who plays at higher league, so those kind of experience will help in terms our youngster who are into cricket, the promising cricket and all things. So maybe the standard of the game and the standard of the match will be high. So I think he's we're still waiting for his name. Yeah, he's a Das.
Durjoti Das. So he just got off his mark with a single. What a ball from Dawa! I think finally he got his line and length. He's bowling so well. Like you said, sir. Having them here, it will just improve the standard of cricket, our club cricket, because we play against such quality, and it's always commendable. And we'd also like to congratulate and even thank Tucking City. They also got Indian players. They hired 2 or 3 players. They came. Unfortunately, they could not make it in the finals, but still they bought players. So it's good to see club putting in effort. A very good ball again.
That's a quick single taken by Kumar Subha. He knows that there's no fielder there, so a good batting from Kumar. And talking about the live streaming, we'd like to thank Hichi Chodin for giving us the live videos that which you see and which we see.
Yes, sir. And we would also like to thank the scorers. They have done excellent work, and even the organizer, led by Madam Diki. Everyone out here, they have put up all the effort. They were here in the ground since 7 a.m. in the morning, working tirelessly, and we have all cricket players helping out. It's a family, it's a community who are putting out everything. We'd like to thank all of them. This is not the end, this is just a start. Yes, no one is perfect. There might have been some lapses from everyone, but it happens. It's a big event. So we'll improve every year with all these things. And we would also like to thank our Ugen sir behind the voice behind the video of all the matches. He has been doing exceptionally well. Like I said earlier, he has been commenting for 1,500 balls. That's not a joke. That's quite something, sir. Commendable to you. Thank you so much. You made our video interesting, and thank you so much. And we hope you will continue doing this for
I
a
think
long time.
it's a passion-driven game for us, for all of us. So, as you all know, especially you've been in cricket for almost like 20 years, 2 decades, right?
21 years.
20
Yes, sir.
was, yeah, that's a long way off.
So that's what we feel cricket in Bhutan. It's not a federation or something. It's more of a community that comes together. So in Thimphu, it happens twice a year. One is BCCB Super League, the one going on. The other one is the T20. So we all come together. We meet our friends. It's more like a festival, annual Rimdo kind of thing. Something we meet, we have fun, then we go our own ways. But still, then cricket is something that brings all of us together, and it's something that is
That bonds,
really
that
beautiful.
bonds us,
Yes,
and
yes, sir.
I totally agree with you, Manoj. I think with this, Funsa comes into his second,
Over.
maybe, yeah, the second over. The first over, he has gone for 10 runs.
Phil
That's a
catch.
beautiful ball.
Was that a catch? Yes.
That's a cry.
Yes, that was a catch.
So another missed opportunity by Druk Chargers. I think it's gonna hurt them later on.
I think Funso is really pumped up, but he's not getting the wickets.
Down the ground, and this time it's been stumped.
This time he's stumped.
So
Twice
Kumar
beaten, touch shy again. 2 lives, and again it happened. This time, the wicketkeeper, the young Tachi Pelden, he finally managed to grab the ball and stump. Like you said, Funso Wongdi in attack, and he got it.
That's
Man
what,
with the goal
yeah,
now.
that's what experience comes into place, right? So he knew that Kumar Suba is coming down to him, so he just bowled that
Yes.
the other ball, and a brilliant stumping by a keeper who didn't had a good time, but when you talk about this wicket, he did fantastic job by stumping.
That would have done tons good to his confidence. Now we'll see a different Tachi Pelden behind the wickets. Yes, he was down. He missed the chances, but he got this. Now he has to continue from here and try to minimize his mistakes and contribute. A young guy. Apologies for a moment of silence. Well, we were having a small tea break out here. Now Dawa continuing from the India house end. Very good ball and a dot ball. So we have two new batters in the crease, and Mr. Dawa knows. And at the right time, he got his momentum and line and lane. He's bowling well. He started off with an over pitch. Again, a good ball and a dot ball. Druk Chargers are pulling it back. The start they got, this is an excellent comeback from their side. 204 for 6 with another 15 overs to go. Now they should be trying to get them all out and not stretch it out till 50 overs. But first of all, being in the field 50 overs will affect their batting as well. So I think they have to now try and take wickets. They've already taken 6 wickets. It's just 4 more. So 4 more wickets won't take much of time, especially if they are down to tail enders. But it has to be well supported by everybody, from wicketkeeper to the fielders, and even himself. Good ball, but a well taken single. So Dhawa is bowling really well out here, except for the first over of his second spell. He has bowled beautifully for the over before this and even this over. But with new batters in the crease, it will be interesting battle. And from Dragon Strikers' point of view, they need to now restart this partnership with a very good partnership that they had in between. Now, two hired players, Mr. Nandi and Mr. Durb, are in the crease. Now they have tons of cricketing experience, playing almost throughout the year down in Assam. So they would be looking to capitalize on that and to show the Bhutanese cricketers how it's done. And it's played down to the fine leg for 1 run. It was an odd short ball from Mr. Dawa. He's bowling at a very good pace, but batsmen are using his pace, just timing the ball and playing exceptionally well.
When you talk about the batting depth of Dragon Strikers, I think you might have to go till number 11.
Yes,
Everybody can bat.
yes, sir. They have a very good batting lineup. Oh, what a ball from Mr. Dawa.
It was excellent delivery to end the 35th over. Dragon Strikers 206 for 6. So Funsawandi to continue from Timbu City end. He has a wicket under his belt. Sujit Nandi on attack. That's a good ball to start with. Sujit Nandi pushing towards the short mid wicket. Dot ball to start for Funsawandi.
Mr. Nandi, he is a very sensible player. He's known to play this kind of innings. There was an attempted sweep, but somehow he managed to put the ball just underneath his bat. So I think it was a sweep defense, a new shot in the cricketing dictionary. Swing and a miss again. That was a short ball. Mr. Jatu with he's wearing his piece. It's difficult for the batsman.
I think Funso has got his rhythm back coming at That's driven towards the mid-off.
But this
Might
is still an excellent ball because he has the two protection down the line. So just a single won't harm them much.
Yeah, Druk Chargers will be happy to give away single unless there's no boundaries from the batters. So after these overs, I think Dragon Strikers will have 14 overs left and 207 at the current stage. 207 runs on the board. So maybe what we predicted, 300 will be a touching distance, right, Manoj?
Yes, I think it's very close now. But it's commendable how Druk Chargers have come back.
That's been sliced straight to the fielder at
A misfield and a
point.
single run.
Missed by Samir Mongar. Did so single for
Mr. Samir is, I think, standing in for
Abhishek.
Mr. Abhishek, who is out. And Mr. Samir, he is also the groundsman. So all the matches prior to this was played on Jigme Thang, and we should thank Mr. Samir for giving us excellent ground to play on, and even the mat and pitch, even the pitch. This pitch, the mat has been brought from Jigme Thang. We should thank Mr. Samir as well and his team. They were tirelessly working from the morning till the evening. Thank you, Mr. Samir and the team. Again, a beautiful ball by Mr. Jatu, bringing all his experience for Druk Charges. Now that brings again Dawa back on his bowling station. That is from the India House end. Mr. Dawa is bowling really well after not so good first spell, but his second spell has been fantastic. Let's hope he can convert it or maybe get another 2-3 wickets. As I was mentioning, I think Druk Chargers should now aim to take them all out instead of trying to let them play 50 overs. That should be their strategy if they want to come out quickly and have a rest and go in batting. So Mr. Dawa, jersey number 24. One thing I have noticed in this Druk Chargers team is like they're not speaking in the field. Only when they have wickets and things, they are like all pumped up. That is one thing in cricket is absolutely necessary for, even if you as a player you need to keep yourself on your toes, right? You have to be active in the game. So it only happens if you keep on talking, encouraging and all. That is one thing I saw lacking in Druk Chargers team. We can only see Mr. Dambar Singh Guru with his experience in trying to shout out at players, but others, it's unusually quite in the middle. Big chance for run out. A big mix up. Nothing happened. So it was well fielded by Nitin sir. Again with his foot skills. Looks like he has a very good footballing career as well. Again, he nearly got a run out from the Dragon Strikers to hired players. Driven down and a much needed boundary for Dragon Strikers. First 4 after a while, after quite some time from Mr. Dawa's ball. It was well driven down the long on. There was no one there. Mr. Pasa was standing a little wider, so he could not even come near to the ball.
So Das knew that both the long on and long off are in the 30th circle, so he can be safe to play down. So that was a good ball, good shot from Das. That was a short ball. Appeal for LB.
He went for a short ball, but the ball did not bounce.
Did not bounce, yes, definitely. I think maybe the height factor might have saved Das.
But that was definitely a short ball, but it kept quite low. So I think it's going to be difficult to bat in the afternoon for Druk Chargers because we see the pitch is behaving differently from the morning what it was doing.
That's bang straight to the batters and well played by Das. So dot ball for Dawa. So good comeback from him.
Last ball from Dawa. Can a swing and a miss.
So end of 37 overs. Dragon strikers 212 for 6. And we have 13 overs remaining in the first inning.
It's a drinks break, sir.
So the umpires have called for a short drinks break. I'm sure the player must have been thirsty, though it's a winter out here in Thimphu. But due to the bright sunny day, the sunshine, maybe the players need a short break. And so
So do we.
do we. So the umpire has set plate and we resume after a short drinks break. As a sweep shot, appeal for LB. Maybe the line. So that's a good ball to start by Funsondi. He's in this fourth over. Picked up a wicket. That's been jabbed towards the third man region. Probably a single run for Nandi. So 13 overs remaining, including this. So I think these two batters knows the condition. That's a good ball from Punsawandi and a quick stumping by keeper. But the batter is still at his home, so no harm done at the moment. I think the Chargers are trying their best to get another wicket. That's stoppage. Could be a catch, running catch. That was an excellent catch. What a good catch by the fielder. That should be the catch of the tournament. Absolutely fantastic running catch. And I tell you, it's not very easy to take a running catch. That was absolutely, he covered almost like 20 to 30 yards.
Who was that, sir? Who was that Superman?
Well, I didn't,
Was that Nitin, sir?
I'm not sure about who that is, but talking about that catch, I think that catch will be
The best catch
best catch of the tournament. Yes, most probably the best catch.
Single-handed catch. Oh my God, that was beautiful to watch. Druk Chargers are just doing what the doctor ordered. They're, I think, aiming for all out. If they are all out, they are on the top. Beautiful catch, beautiful catch.
So with that catch, Dragon Strikers are 7 down. The score of 213 on the board. The new man in the crease is Thiring Tashi, the wicketkeeper batter of Dragon Strikers.
Sir, what is your projected score now? How much do you think they'll make?
I think that the current run rate of 5.61, the DLS projected, they said it's 262, but I think that they might look to score at 250. But the way Druk Chargers has come back.
So do you think 250 will be enough for Dragon Strikers to win this?
Well, maybe I think 250 might not be enough, but it will be a challenging total for them. So maybe anything above 250, the psychological effect that you'll have on the players, so it will be very different. So I'm sure maybe if Druk Chargers can get a couple of wickets from here on, maybe put pressure. Then, looking at that, the captain has brought his the fast bowler Rohit Rathore.
So he's coming back from a different end. So he's coming, Mr. Rohit is coming to attack from the India House end. Earlier he was bowling from the Thimphu City end. So very good change from the captain. Let's see, it will bear fruit or it's going to cost them. Let's see. But Mr. Chattu has been bowling really well, the old man.
That's been driven towards mid-off. Probably just be a single run.
I think a young batsman is there in the crease, number 7. I believe he's the wicketkeeper of Dragon Strikers. He's known He's also known as a batsman. Like we were discussing that time, Dragon Striker have batting right in number 10, 11. So let's see if they can use it. Very good ball. And that's a quick single.
Well, that was a direct hit by the keeper, Tashbalden. Appeal for a run out. I think the batter was home.
But that's not out. Mr. Doji, the batsman is well in. Nevertheless, a very good effort from the keeper. I think after he took that stumping, his confidence is back. He has been brilliant after that. Slight adjustment in the field. Looking at the batsman, the mid wicket has gone more wider, and even the mid on.
So Rohit to Sujit Nandi.
What a ball by Mr. Rohit.
There are some extra bounce offered by the pitch. Sujit Nandi has no regarding that ball. So that was a fantastic ball by Rohit Rathore. He has gone for wicketless today. That's a full toss driven towards the mid on. A quick single for Sujit Nandi.
I think right now Mr. Tenzin, right, the highest wicket taker, he's eagerly watching this match.
Not Tenzin, it is Sitim.
Oh, Mr. Sitim must be eagerly watching this match and just watching how Mr. Rohit Rathore is going to bowl. Because if he takes 3 wickets, just like that, nearly, beautifully played, just above the covers and just for 1 run. So he must be eagerly watching what Mr. Rohit does because he is closest competitor. People are just watching, I think. I hope he's watching. If he's watching, it will be really, really, really nice. Very good bowling and sensibly played down to mid off by Mr. Dhruv, right? Mr. Dhruv Joshi. Oh no, that's Mr. Nandi. So sorry.
So end of 39 overs. Dragon Strikers 217 for 7.
Dead ball. Dead ball. Dead ball.
That was a dead ball signal by umpire. Maybe the fielder wasn't ready.
No, for something.
Or for some reason.
For some reason, it's signal dead ball. Not too sure why. Something has happened. Umpires are discussing with Mr. Jatu. We are not too sure what's wrong, but it has been signaled as dead ball. Nevertheless, it was a brilliant fielding effort by Mr. Rohit at the square leg, deep square leg, and it was a good shot from Mr. Nandi as well. So the ball has to be reballed, so it's not counted whatever happened just before this. So Mr. Jatu still has 6 more balls.
So Jatu to Sujit Nandi. Well placed towards the square leg region. Single for Sujit Nandi.
That brings Mr. Saringtashi, number 7, the young wicketkeeper of Dragon Strikers, to strike. So he's bowling too well. Now he's all set up, I think all warmed up. As we were discussing, I think he came into attack a little late, else the score would have been a little different. He should have been bought a little earlier, we feel. We are saying this because the way he's bowling right now, I think he came in, almost 5 to 8 overs late. We feel if he was
we feel that he was brought back a little bit late by the captain. So maybe if he was brought back a little bit early, could have changed, or maybe something might have happened think he's bowling beautifully. You know, the experience comes into
True.
play at this stage.
And I think he's the highest wicket taker right now. He took 3 wickets.
2 wicket for him, Puncho.
Is it from the bat?
I think it came off the bat.
No,
No,
it was an extra bounce.
the umpire says there wasn't any contact between bat or any of the person. So it's a
That-
bye run for Dragon Attackers.
Just the 1 run. Mr. Ashwini with his foot skills again has managed to cut down the 2 to a single run. Now Mr. Jatu coming round the wicket, right between the umpire and the wickets. Beautiful ball driven down to the sweeper for just 1 run. Good batting by Mr. Sirindashi. Jatu has been bowling beautifully. From 5 overs, he has just given away 19 runs with 2 wickets.
So 40 overs has been done, and the score for Dragon Attacker is 222. Double Nelson up for 7. So the third to continue from Indian Embassy end. That's a good ball from Rathore to start a dot ball. That was a full toss. Sirintashi couldn't get the timing.
So the Druk Chargers are encouraging Mr. Rohit Rathore to take 2 more wickets. They are saying do chahiye. So I think he's brought back to the attack to see if he can take 2 wickets and be the highest wicket taker.
That straight to the
that
fielder
was-
poison head. Short cover Funsawandi.
Funso Wongdi was and used to be one of the best fielders during our times. He was called the John T. Rhodes of the national team, and it is surprising to see him dropping such kind of catches. I think the age is catching up on him, but that was definitely a drop catch. Mr. Rohit Rathore was ever so close to his 2 wickets. It's a dot ball.
Flick towards the mid wicket. Yeah, I think Funso age might have caught him. So maybe Rathore should had 1 wicket. Anyway, it's been counted as drop chance. So we have seen almost like 4 to 5 drop chance in this first inning.
I
Oh,
hope
wow.
it won't cost them like it cost SKD yesterday. Hopefully they won't regret this much.
Druk Chargers has considered 22 extras out of 22, 17 came off from the white.
That's quite a lot.
That's quite a lot, and that'll not help them. So it's almost like 22 minutes, almost like 4 overs. They're ball extras,
Exactly.
and in that 4 overs, how many runs the Dragon Strikers have got it? So maybe if you calculate that, maybe 22 extras and another 20 runs. So
Yes, sir.
most probably 40 runs came off from bowling, negative bowling.
And it also adds up to their over rate. So in the final 2 overs, in the final over, if they are short by 4-5 overs, they won't have any fielders outside. So it also adds to that as well. So they have to be very careful with the extras. Mr. Rohit Rathore was eager to bowl, but the wicketkeeper was not ready. So umpire had to sadly stop him halfway. I think he really needs that wicket. You can see it from his body language. But that's a shot, and
Spin club towards the mid wicket for a boundary.
beautiful shot. Mr. Nandi.
So boundary after a long time, a much needed boundary for Dragon Stackers. It will boost the confidence of him and his partner, Singh Dashi.
Well played.
Good comeback, yeah. Good comeback from Rohit Rathore.
Sir, what do you think about Druk Chargers batting? Whom do you think Dragon Strikers should target? Whom do you think will change the game from Druk, since we have watched all their matches?
Well, I think Duke Chargers, they have a couple of batters like Pasa Wandi, then they have Tashi Balden, the wicketkeeper batter, and Sharab Lode. Then when you talk about even the captain, Dhamma Singh Gurung, can chip in. But more importantly, I think Duke Chargers, Dragon Stackers, they need to get the top 3 or 4, the top order batter of Duke Chargers. So
So they also have a very good batting lineup.
uh, not as depth as like Dragon Stackers, but yes, they have till almost like 6 to 7 batters who can bat, who can contribute, who can chip in some runs for the team. So I think, yeah, like we're talking, so maybe if they can restrict below 250, then maybe their batter can achieve their target. In this. Otherwise, if it goes well past 300, but yes, if 1 or 2 batters can score a big, then yes, nothing like it for the team. That's up in
Again.
the air. Could be a simple catch.
Oh,
Oh, there's a drop catch by Samir
Samir.
Mangar.
that was the most simple catch that came their way, and Mr. Jattu is not at all happy. That was his third wicket.
That was a costly drop by Samir Mangar. Maybe the sun came into that ball direction.
He is standing in for Mr. Dawa. If it was Mr. Dawa, he might have taken the catch.
Surely another chance goes begging for Druk Chargers.
And sad story for Jattu yet again. He's trying his best to get wicket for the team, but the fielders are not really supporting him. Another beautiful ball at this stage of the match. Dot balls are rare, and it's his weapon, but he's utilizing it at the moment.
That was short ball and it's been pulled away. Could be a catch or it has sailed over the square leg region for maximum.
A
So
rare
this-
short ball from Jattu went for 6.
So that's the first maximum for Sujit Nandi.
Good try by Mr. Pasa, the boundary, but he could not.
That was another short
Another-
ball and
It nearly hit the
that's
trophy.
back-to-back 6 for Sujit Nandi. The pressure is on bowler now. Well, that's what Manoj. That's what the drop catch
Exactly, sir.
will do.
It has not done any good to Mr. Jattu. 2 back-to-back short balls, 2 back-to-back sixes. That is what it can do if you don't get wickets. He's trying hard, but he's not able to. Very good ball. That is what he's supposed to bowl. This 2 sixes might cost him.
So end of 42 overs. Dragon Stackers 243 for 7. So Rohit Rathore into his 7th over. He has been wicketless. That was over pitch, driven straight. It's covered by the fielder at mid-off.
They didn't even take single. I don't know why. Because there was a clear single I felt. And Mr. Nandi is striking the ball well. So I thought Mr. Trashi Sitting should have taken that single. I know there was some kind of mix up. Mr. Rohit Rathore, he's still hopeful for 2 more wickets.
Driven straight. A good feeling from Funsawandi using his body as shield. Probably saving a couple of runs.
It's excellent to see people of Jatu's age and all still giving everything for cricket and being available for cricket at this age despite their busy schedule. This is something that is really encouraging for Bhutan cricket.
Got a speech in the leg and could be.
He got his first wicket
Yes.
today. He needs one more.
So that's the 8 wicket down for Dragon Strikers. And Tirintashi trap LBW by Rohit Rathore.
So the missed catch from Mr. Jattu did not cost him much. Number 7 is back into pavilion.
It didn't cost much, but I think that 2 6s.
Yes.
So it came off from that over. So maybe if there was a wicket, the things would have changed differently. So, but cricket is a funny game.
Yes, we never know. That brings looks like number 22.
It's
So
Ugendoji, I think. Yeah, the young fast bowler of
the young guy.
Dragon Strikers.
It's beautiful to see team like Dragon Striker, SKD, Takin City giving chances to youngsters like Mr. Ugendoji right now in the crease, you know. Yes, you play cricket, yes, you bring in hired players, but at the same time, you should never forget your talent, you know, your
Back at home, yeah.
back at home. Give chances to youngsters, let them grow. You know, good mix of experienced players, young players, and the hired players. It's always going to benefit the cricket in Bhutan and the standard of cricket that is played.
Yeah, I think that yes, that's commendable to all these clubs. So I think that could be no ball.
Yes, I think he's trying too hard to get the second wicket.
Second, maybe maybe that's why it's so. That's a third no ball by Druk Chargers, and feed signal by umpires.
And all were beamers,
All were beamers, yeah.
which is a very risky ball to ball in cricket. Now let's see what Mr. Ugendoji can do out of this free hit. He was appealing for.
Well, I think that went for 4 runs.
Is it on the bat? No, it's the buy.
It's a buy signal.
It's a costly buy.
I think what happened was it hit the stumps and deflected
Oh, so that's called a buy.
by.
Unfortunate. Else he thought he got his second wicket. Mr. Rohit is trying really.
Had it
really
not
hard.
been a
Free hit.
free hit, it would have been a second wicket for Rohit Rathore, but unlucky for him.
But I think now he's bowling to tail-enders. This is his best chance to get wickets.
Yeah, I think the opportunity is there for him to get more than 2 wickets. That's driven hard to mid-off. Good cricket from Ugendoji.
So as I was mentioning, he's batting with Mr. Nandi. With his experience, Mr. Ugendoji can always, build a partnership to see how he's trying to bat in this depth overs. That is how we learn. I hope the youngsters are going to make full use out of it, and Mr. Nandi is going to guide him, the small guy, young guy.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think
Just like that, taking singles, not taking big risks when someone is bowling well. Respect the good bowlers. And if it is in a zone, go for it.
43 overs has been done. Dragon Strikers have gone to 250 for 8.
Captain Damar Singh Gurung brings himself back on the attack, and a dot ball. He's bowling from the Thimphu City end. So Damar Singh Gurung, his bowling is 8th over.
And he's picked up 2 wickets. Well, Manoj, now 7 overs remaining, including this. So, what target do you think that that Diaz will looking to post it? That's appeal for LB.
I'm sure Mr. Nandi is having 300 runs in his target because the way he's batting, I think he wants to go for 300. But a sensible target would be 280 to 90 for me.
Yeah, if
That
if Nandi stays there, maybe yes, he could Diaz could post 280 or 290. But one thing that Druk Chargers need to do is to not to attack on Nandi, but put more pressure on the other batter.
exactly, sir. Give single to Mr. Nandi,
Nan-
attack the new one. Now this is a catch.
It has gone well over the fielder at the fly slip.
Again a drop catch, sir. That would be counted as drop catch because but again I think the sun is playing a crucial role out here.
Yes.
People are all used to Jimmy Thang sun, and sun out here in India houses I think more brighter.
I think it's the same sun, right?
Yeah, but I think we are more closer to the sun or maybe to India because everyone is looking at the sun after dropping the catch, so I think it's the sun.
Has been sliced towards the third man.
But it's good to see Mr. Ugen. He's trying to give single to Mr. Nandi at this young age. That's a good cricketing brain, I should mention out here.
So talking about the chances the Druk Chargers had, I think they had most gone for 7 or 8 chances. And there's a good cracking shot by Ugindoji, slapping towards the extra cover region.
He said, "Hey, Mr. Nandi, please relax. Let me take some pressure off you." Because he just skyrocketed one ball, which was dropped, and Ugen said, "Hey, let me handle." So this is what a partnership is. Beautifully played by Mr. Ugen, number 22. Long way to go.
So when the tail enders contribute runs, I think it will benefit your team. I mean, even if the top order doesn't perform well, and if the tail enders can contribute few runs, that will benefit your team to post a certain target. Maybe I think that the captain or the team management of Dragon Strikers before the toss or maybe before the start of the match, so they must have set a target where after the first inning maybe our target should be like 280 or 290, something like that. So even if those are the useful runs which the lower order batters can give. And on other side, Sujit Nandi is batting well, 31 runs. That's not a good bowling from Rohit Rathore.
True, sir.
Started with the white ball.
True, sir. Like you said, cricket we can never rule anyone out. Even one run matters. So tail enders contributing will eventually be a positive thing for Dragon Striker. I attempted Yorker, well played by Mr. Nandi. A good battle we are seeing between Mr. Rohit and Mr. Nandi. Let's see who comes out on the top. But all in all, a beautiful game of cricket and worthy of a final, at least on the first inning. Let's see what happens in the second inning. But Dragon Strikers are batting beautifully at the moment. 258 for 8. 2 wickets in hand. Let's see what happens. That is what happens. A big swing on the leg side and a 6. So, of this battle, right now, Mr. Nandi is winning. Beautiful 6.
I think that's the longest 6 from Dragon Strikers. I think it's coming from the bat of Sujit Nandi. So just Rohit not getting the line correctly, slightly over pitch. Nandi bang to it.
Picked up beautifully out of his leg. on करो.
So Sujit Nandi taking the charge on Rohit Rathore. That's the second wide from Rohit Rathore. That's the pressure you, as a batter, you put on the bowler when you've been hit for a boundary.
Yes, sir. And I also feel Mr. Rohit is trying hard for that one wicket. That is something I see right now. He's trying to bowl fast.
That's driven towards the mid-off.
This should be their target. Give single to the set batsman, target the new batsman. This should be their plan right now.
I think Nandi's batting smartly at the moment because he knows that because they still have a couple of overs, or after this maybe they have 5 overs. So maybe face few deliveries, then give strike to his friend and get off the strike, then maybe to face for the next over.
Yes, sir. That is what they are doing, and we can see Mr. Ugen also is beautifully driving the ball, giving strike back to Nandi. That is what he's doing. That's a full toss kind of ball. Put it in the gap.
The ball might race towards the boundary, and what a timing on that.
Just push down the ground and 4 runs in the gap.
Just
Beautiful batting.
Yeah, opening the face of the blade, just pushing towards the cover region.
That takes Mr. Sujit Nandi to 42. Will we see another half century? High chances.
It is possible for him to get 50. I mean, that's been pushed towards the mid wicket. A chase been done by the fielder at mid wicket. A good piece of fielding from Abhishek. So end of 46 over. Dragon Strikers 273 for 8.
Mr. Nandi is dancing in the track just to spoil the line and length of the bowler. We saw that in the previous ball. He's going to the off stump, then walking back to the leg stump. He's just trying. He's just using his experience. That is what you do in the depth overs when the bowler is bowling well. Mr. Rohit, certainly not his day today. He got 1 wicket, but he's trying. I feel he's trying too hard, whereas he should be bowling. One thing I saw in our cricket in this tournament is when bowling in the depth overs, bowlers are bowling to try. They are trying to bowl too fast, whereas they should be taking the pace out of the ball. I didn't see that even in the matches, semi-finals as well. That is not happening.
So maybe yes, like you said, maybe change in pace, like ball cutters, leg cutter, off cutter, and all these things. So maybe that might be very useful. Even slow deliveries, even though, I mean, if you're given for runs, but maybe that ball will give you some wickets if you can really bowl, if you can really control that ball, to bowl that ball in the right place, in at right areas.
Even as a batsman, it's difficult to play the slower balls than to play the ball which is ball too.
That's been flicked towards the fine leg. A single runs for Nandi. A single moving him to 45.
That was on the bat, it seems. We thought it was leg by, but I think it was from the gloves. So, Mr. Dambar Singh Guru bowling his 9th over.
That's a catch, and it's a brilliant catch by Pasa.
Beautiful catch by Mr. Pasa, diving to his left on his weaker hand. And he grabbed the ball like he plucked it out of the air.
Yes. So that wicket brings up the 9 wicket down for Dragon Stackers. I think is Manoj. They have put down some catches, but they have held on beautiful catches. Maybe
Exactly.
like you said, the catch of the tournament.
Yes. In the mid on. And right now also Pasang diving to the big man. He's not a light man, he's a big man. Diving to his left and to his weaker hand. Catching that ball is like it's not a joke. Yes, they have put down simple catches, but they have also taken beautiful catches as well. That brings Mr. Karmadoji, the young fast bowler of Dragon Striker, on the pitch. He's also known to play big shots. Certainly not a tail-ender. Like we were mentioning, they have batting right till number 11. So I think this is the last wicket.
Yes, it's last wicket. So can Druk Chargers bundle Dragon Stackers. 275 runs on the board. And still 3 ball remain in this over. So good chance for Druk Chargers to finish off the first inning. I think if they can get the wicket of the Karmadoji and if they can all out Dragon Stackers, otherwise when the they ball the 46 over, that's a quick stumping by keeper Tashpal then. But Karmadoji safe home.
Mr. Nandi is stranded at the non-striker end. He has lost most of his partner. So he might stay not out at 49 if Mr. Karmadoji is not able to give him strike. But he's there. He has thing. Now
So Karmadoji survives, and that's the end of 46 over. 275 for 9.
Mr. Nandi is asking for his helmet, meaning we might see some pace bowlers coming from the India house end.
So will it be Rohit Rathod? Yes, I think he. So captain giving him some opportunity to take that wicket,
Yes,
which will equal the leaderboard, the highest wicket taker for this tournament.
So what will happen, sir, if he takes a wicket? So will the prize be shared, or you will have a second factor that is going to check?
I think usually the second factor goes into that is the economy rate. So
it's going to be interesting.
Yeah. So even if there are a couple of players who are equal on the wicket, so towards the end, so whoever has the minimum that over that economy rate will be. It has been pulled towards the mid wicket, and a good diving effort by Dawa.
He saved 4 runs.
Probably-
That was not a catch. That was not a catch, but he saved 4 runs. Excellent effort by Mr. Dawa. Like I said, at this age, diving is not a joke, and he is an example of how fit he is. He hits the gym regularly. He's one of the fittest guy in this Druk Chargers team. Now Mr. Rohit has best opportunity to take a wicket as he's bowling to Mr. Karmadoji.
Can he finish off this inning? Well, I think Karmadoji still have 4 balls to face on.
And Nandi is stranded at 46.
46. So Nandi having a word with Karmadoji saying that
Please survive, maybe.
maybe survive, or maybe if he can get a single, can look for a single or nothing. So I think it's important that the Karmadoji stays there. That's a full
Again,
toss.
Not
Miss.
a no ball.
Missed by Karmadoji.
If Dawa had not saved that boundary, I think it would have been Nandi's 50.
Not
49.
he would be stranded on 49.
9. No, but he would still be in the strike, right?
Strike, yes, right. That's correct.
So if the inning ends here, the period goes to Dawa.
Okay, now as a captain, I think if you captain of Druk Chargers, if I were to give advice to Rohit Rathod, it should be that just bowl a yorker to me.
Yes. And
Give him a
he's
yorker
trying-
and yes, try and uproot his stump. That's a good throw and appeal for and
not
run
out.
out. That's pretty close. The umpire is shaking his head saying the batter is home.
Excellent fielding by Sherab Lode. He threw it quickly to the keeper. Even keeper was quick. But I think the benefit of the doubt goes to the batsman.
Yeah.
Unless we had a review system in Bhutan, they would have taken a review, I guess. But it is what it is. So it's not out, and it's a chance for Mr. Nandi to make his 50.
He needed a boundary to bring up his maiden half century.
And for Mr. Rohit to get his much needed 1 wicket. Let's see what happens.
So the captain has brought the field inside just to cover up Nandi. I think that ball might race towards the boundary. It's a single down. A good piece of batting from Nandi. He knows that
It's the last ball.
it's the last ball of this over, so he need to get the strike.
So this is what I was talking about. See, the experience that they have, the higher players, they are teaching the young boys, see, I will take the strike. I don't need boundary. This is what they will learn from, experienced players, hired players. It's only going to help them in future. That's what I feel.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Manoj. That's what our youngsters need to learn from the experienced cricketers. So Sujit Nandi on 47 and Dhammasingh Gurung to bowl his final over. He has bowled 9 overs, conceded 45 runs, but most importantly, he's picked up 3 wickets. I think they pick up the bowler for took charges. So he's bowling to Nandi. So that's protection in the deep. That's a full toss, might go for boundary, and that's it.
50.
So that's a well crafted 50 from Sujit Nandi. He has really done a good job for his teammate. When the team needed him, he stepped on. His teammate applauding his effort. So can he take his team total to 300? They are inching closer, 17 runs shy of what we predicted.
Yes, sir. And an excellent inning, much needed inning at the end of the depth. So this is what the Dragon Strikers needed after a collapse in between, and Mr. Nandi just stood his ground.
I think
played beautifully.
I think Dhammasingh have handed a gift to him, like
Yes.
giving a full toss, so
And-
which was easy for Nandi to put away.
One more gift.
That's excellent batting from Nandi.
Nandi. I think the Christmas gift came too early for Mr. Nandi.
Yes,
Mr.
most
Dhamma.
probably so. So 10 runs coming off this 2 over. These are all useful runs for Dragon Strikers. 89.
Crucial inning from Mr. Nandi. I think this is going to decide the fate of the final today. Beautiful shots that he's playing.
Dhammasingh coming around the wicket to Nandi. What can he do?
Good comeback after 2 boundaries. 10 runs in 2 balls, and third ball is a dot ball. We never know in cricket. Beautiful game of cricket going on. So with 3 overs left, they are inching closer to 300 run mark. Another full toss and another gift from Mr. Dumber. So that's, like I said, early Christmas gift to Mr. Nandi.
So there's a third boundary from Nandi. Well, this is turning out to be useful. This is turning out to be useful over for Dragon Strikers. Only retain 14 runs coming off. And
Four balls.
yeah, 4, and they still have 3 balls remaining. Has been pushed down to the mid-off. So smart batting from Nandi. Now Karmadoji just need to
Survive 2
survive
balls.
2 ball. Then
I think just 1 ball. Just the last ball.
it's 2 ball.
3 boundary, 1 dot ball. I think it's last ball, sir. Not too sure, but let's see. Anyways, they're inching way closer to 300. And Nandi bringing out all the fireworks. I think he's letting us celebrate 17 December, the National Day of Bhutan. All the fireworks, all the 6 and 4s.
So attacking field for Karmadoji.
He has 2 slips and a silly point on the leg as well. And then it's a dot ball. He needs to survive 1 more ball.
So the umpires have signaled no ball.
Was it overstepping? I'm not too sure. I think it might have been. That was a free hit and a swing and a miss. So expensive over from Mr. Dambasek Gurung. His last over did not do him much good. Still got 1 more ball.
That's outside edge.
But they will not run, I'm pretty sure. So that's a good spell from Mr. Dumber. He went for 61 runs in his 10 over 62. Economy rate of 6.2. But he also managed to bowl 2 maiden overs. The figure won't say what he bowled. He bowled excellently. Only the last over spoiled his figures. So the figures won't do justice to how he bowled actually. Again, Mr. Rohit to continue the final few overs. He has been backed up by his captain and his teammate to take that one crucial wicket. But again, it's the fight between him and Mr. Nandi. Let's see who will come out on top in this final few overs. They need 5 runs to reach 300, and Mr. Rohit needs 1 to equal the highest wicket taking record.
So 2 overs remaining, 12 balls for Dragon Stackers. If Nandi is there, well over 300 is always in the sight of Dragon Stackers.
And he starts off with a white
White
ball.
ball.
Like I said, extras is going to cost them, and I'm not sure what their over rate is. But next over, we'll know if they have to bring in fielder. That means they're short. Let's see. We'll see in the last over.
That's been pushed straight behind bowler. A good stop by.
And they decided
Passer.
not to take the run. So it's a dot ball.
I think that is smart piece of batting by thinking by Sujit Nandi.
Mr. Rathore is ready to bowl, but the batsman is not ready. He's all pumped up and bowling. Mr. Rohit, as busy he is off the field, he's as busy in the field as well. Shot! Boleh?
What a shot from Nandi. He picked up the length early on and it's been dispatched over the mid wicket. That's the longest 6 we have seen in this first inning. And it is 5-6 he has hit. Sujit Nandi is on fire. 68 runs from 48 deliveries. Strike rate of 140.
A match-changing innings from Mr. Nandi. If he was not there, we were predicting 250, but now they're already past 300 runs. And he's still charging down and in the gap, but it's just 1 run, but they didn't take. So they opted not to take the run.
So, yeah, 300 runs on the board. I think that score will give a psychological effect on the Druk Chargers batters when they come out to bat in the second inning.
Again charging, but he chose to go down and it's wide again. If you see Mr. Nandi, he's not stagnant at his pitch. Just see him move around. He's trying to play with the bowler's mind and also his line and length. And clearly he's winning the fight right now. He's easily disturbing the length and the mental, stability of our bowler number 20, Mr. Rohit Rathore. Again moving.
That's a top edge.
Stoppage.
Could be a simple catch. Sharp loaded underneath, and that's the end of Dragon Strikers inning.
And he takes his much needed wicket.
Much needed wicket, 2 wicket, and he equals the highest wicket taker in this tournament. But what an inning from Sujit Nandi, 68 runs. So he has delivered what the Dragon Strikers needed it, much to the delight of his teammates and his management. The Druk Chargers have bowled out Dragon Strikers for 303 in under 48.4 overs. The target set for Druk Chargers will be 304 when they come on to bat in the second inning. Leading the batting charge for Dragon Strikers, it is the Suprit Pradhan, 72 runs on the board of 66 deliveries, followed by Sujit Nandi of 68 from 50 deliveries. What a came-off inning from Sujit Nandi. And we have Kumar Subha, the captain, who contributed 32 runs. At the end, Dragon Strikers managed to put on 303. And in the bowling department, from Druk Chargers, the pick of the bowler was Dhamma Singh Gurung. 10 overs, 62 runs, 2 maiden, 3 wicket, followed by Funso Wandi and Rohit Rathore, 2 wicket each. So we'll take a short, not short, but inning break, lunch break. So to all the viewers, happy lunching, and we'll be back
After 30 minutes.
after 30 minutes.
Welcome back, everybody. We are having some issues with the lunch catering out here in the ground, so we are starting early. So right now, Mr. Tashifunso is going to start bowling for Druk Dragon Strikers, and for Druk Chargers, the opening batsman, Mr. Pasa and Tashi Pelden. So the first ball of the second inning. Here we go. Starts off with a ball on the leg side. Well played by Mr. Tashi Pelden. Mr. Tashifunso is bowling to Mr. Tashi Pelden. Mr. Sering Tashi is the wicketkeeper. So we have many Tashis in the ground. It's Mr. Tashifunso. He plays for the national team. He's a swing bowler. He swings the ball both ways. A pish, but safe. Down to Mr. Tenzin Rabge. No runs. The batsman right now is Mr. Tashi Pelden. Mr. Tashi Pelden is studying at RTC under BOC scholarship at the moment. He's one of the future cricketers aspiring and probables national team. And he has an experienced partner, Mr. Pasa. Played down the leg, and there's first runs. There's big appeal and not out. So that was the first run for Druk Chargers, 1 run. So he opens his book, Mr. Tashi Pelden, with a single. That brings Mr. Pasa on strike. Mr. Pasa, he played a crucial innings of 70 odd runs versus Tuckin City. I think that was the batting contribution that changed the scenario of the match. It went in favor of Druk Chargers, else we might have had Tuckin City playing today. Let's see how he goes in the finals. Again on the leg side, and a quick single taken. So he is off his mark. The very first ball he faced. The Dragon Strikers, they need early wickets to have a strong hold on this match, whereas Druk Chargers, they need a very good start from their openers. Not a quick one, but yes, they should not be losing any wickets. Early wickets, what I meant. And that's a white ball. Mr. Tashifunso is finding it difficult to control his swing, I guess, because most of the balls are drifting down the leg side. You can see that his in swings may be swinging from this angle, I can't say, but looks like he's having difficulties controlling the ball. The swing of the ball. Mr. Tashi Pelden looks comfortable. Very good ball and a dot ball. Well ball by Mr. Tashifunso. That's a very first over, and for any swing ball, it's difficult to control the swing. If you're having difficulties controlling the swing, just ball crosses in.
I think, yeah,
That's what he did.
sorry to disturb you, Manoj, but 303, 304 target on the board. I think what the Druk Chargers opener need is a good start,
Yes, sir.
a flying start, like what Dragon Strikers openers did. So that's up in the air. Straight over. Could be another chance.
Good fielding by Mr. Karmadoji.
Yeah, both these openers, I think they need to bat on for maybe a couple of overs without losing any wicket. Put on a partnership of 50 to 60. So lay a good foundation for the Druk Chargers batters to chase the target. So I'm sure that both these batters knows about their roles.
Yes, sir. I think that is what they have to do. And they should not be losing the wicket until the lunch time. So they have to bat through the lunch break, then after lunch back, come back and start where they left off. That should be their target today, at least while batting. That brings Mr. Druk, the off spinner from Assam, into the attack. So good strategy. This has been a strategy of the Dragon Strikers since they got the hired players. So they opened with the off spinner and one side this seam bowler, Mr. Tashifunso. Let's see how it goes in this final. After the first over, 4-4-0. Mr. Druk Joshi from the Thimphu City end. He is one of the quick. Yes, he's bowling his off spin, but he's quite quick through the air. And he can generate some bounce from this pitch as well, from the jute mat. There you see how quick he is. Before Tashi Pelden knew, the ball was already in the wicketkeeper's gloves. So he's quite quick, and at the same time spins the ball inside. So he bowled really well yesterday. Just like that. With the new ball, it's always difficult to get control, but Mr. Dhruv has a very good control with his fingers on the off spinner.
I think the key to batting for Druk Chargers will be Pasa only. The man in form. And they have a couple of batters down the order where they can put on some runs.
Yes, sir. Like you said, that has to be their target. They have been playing this for quite some time now. He left that and he ball. Like I was saying, he turns the ball. He thought it's outside off stump, but I think the ball came inside and Tashi Pelden gone without troubling the scorers.
Well,
So,
I think
quick wicket.
there's a bad judgment from Tash Palden. I think he didn't judge the line and length of that ball. So early breakthrough for Dragon Strikers. Tash Palden goes without troubling the score. First wicket down for Druk Chargers, 4-1. Still a ball left in this over.
So just like what the doctor ordered for Dragon Strikers, early breakthrough they needed, and it came in form of Mr. Tashi Pelden, who thought the ball was going outside the off stump, but it came in, got bowled. Way of going out, and first success to Dragon Striker through Mr. Dhruv Joshi. Good start. So they just what they wanted, few wickets before lunch. This brings Mr. Ashwini into the bat. So he's also known batter for Druk Chargers. Mr. Dhruv creating all sorts of trouble to the batsman. He didn't know where the ball came from, it just came inside. That's the end of second over and it's 4-1. So that's a wicket median for Mr. Dhruv Jyoti Das. Now Mr. Pasa, he has to steady the ship. He already lost his opening partner. He should be talking with his another partner, Mr. Ashwini. And he knows how Tashwinso bowls, so he's the anchor of the team. He has to bat through this inning if they want to have a shot at the target of 303. Tashwinso with his second over. Big appeal, and umpire Subhash Lama says not out. That looked high as well. Mr. Pasa is trying to play cross across, which is always risky. Beginning of the innings, he should be playing straight, we feel. Mr. Pasa, he plays for Druk Chargers. He works at PHPA, and he drives all the way from Bajo to play cricket for Druk Chargers. We heard he's going back right after the finals as well. Yet again, he's trying to play it on the leg side, whereas he should be trying to play straight. Even the Druk Chargers dugout is just behind us, so you might be hearing them cheering up. So they are also, we heard Mr. Sherablov shouting straight, Acho straight. They want him to play straight. Looks like there is swing in the air. Full toss, and unfortunately he could not capitalize. And that's a no ball, and it's a free hit. Now that gives him a license to swing his arm and get some runs for the team and also get his confidence. Maybe if it is the sweet part of the bat, it's nothing like it for any batsman starting his journey. Let's see what happens in this free hit. Mr. Tashivanso bowling to Mr. Pasa, and it's a free hit. Another full toss and a swing, and that's 4 runs from Mr. Pasa. It did not come from the middle of the bat. Still, it's runs. 4 runs.
So Pasa utilizing the free hit at perfection. Straight over the bowler's head.
Tashivanso still hasn't found his rhythm. He's trying. Another over pitch, and that's driven straight to Mr. Tenzarabke. A good singer. So that is what we were mentioning. If you play straight early in your inning, you get runs, you get confidence. That brings Mr. Ashwini to strike. Mr. Ashwini had a good time in the field with this bowling. Let's see what he can do with the bat. Another full toss and a swing and a miss. And another no ball. So he has already bowled 2 no balls. And now it's Mr. Ashwini's chance. He has got 1 ball, 1 license to swing his arm, swing his bat, and get some runs for his team. Let's see what he can do. Now, umpires are having a discussion because it is 2 full tosses above waist height, but it was not lethal deliveries, it was outside. Don't know what they are going to decide. They had a discussion. The Subhas Lama is turning back, and they have decided he can continue because it was not a beamer. Yes, it was above waist height, but it was outside off stump. Mr. Tashivanso on a free hit. That's Mr. Ashwini. Swing, and nothing, is just a single run. So it did not cost them, unlike the previous free hit. Mr. Tashivanso is finding it difficult to control his swing, or he has not got his rhythm, or maybe he's playing this ground for the first time, so maybe he has some issue with his run up. Not too sure, but looks like he's having difficult time. Let's see what he can do now. Again an over pitch, well played, but there's a fielder there, cared for just that shot, and it's 1 run. So Pasa has started well, pretty well. That's the end of Tashivanso's over. The sun is going behind the clouds here at the India House ground. It's getting chillier by a day. So, who is bowling? Still Mr. Dhub is going to continue. He'll be bowling to Mr. Pasa. Change in field. Mr. Suprit is coming in slip, I guess. Yes, Mr. Dhub wants. Why not? He's spinning the ball. He's bowling beautifully. Why not have a slip? Good thinking from the bowler. And that's a short ball, but played straightly to the point. Mr. Pasa is timing the ball well. He looks confident. I think he's in form. Played it again to the point fielder. The point fielder is quite busy today. Most of the ball going in that area. Playing really well. Good contest going on out here. Beautiful ball, well played, and they try a quick single. That's a well taken single. That brings Mr. Ashwini on strike against Mr. Druk Joshi. So he's again changing field. He doesn't want slip for Mr. Ashwini, but he has a peculiar feeling, a fly slip kind of thing. No, he's coming back. So he wants a straight fielder. Play and a miss. A very good ball by Mr. Dhruv Joshi. He's mixing it up with some fast off spinners and some flighted ones. He's bowling really well. Let's see what Mr. Ashwini has in his books. And a run out. Mr. Ashwini is gone. Second wicket down. A mix-up between Mr. Pasa and Mr. Ashwini. That brings Mr. Sharab Lode, the main batsman of Druk Chargers, onto the field. A very bad mix-up between Mr. Ashwini and Pasa, and sadly Mr. Ashwini has run out. It's not a batsman never feels good when he's run out, but it is what it is. Mr. Ashwini is out without troubling the scorers yet again. So 2 wickets down for Druk Chargers. Here in a sort of trouble. Now Sharab Lode and Pasa have to continue. They have to restart. Sharab Lode has scored centuries. He's also one of the probables to be the highest run getter in this tournament. Mr. Sharab jumps up, taking his card. Batting along with him will be Mr. Pasa. A fast ball. Not out. There was I think that was off the pad. At the end of 4 overs is 14 for 2. Mr. Tashi Funso continuing his over. That was an inside edge onto the pad. Good bowling by Mr. Tashi Funso. He's still not got the rhythm, but the first ball of this over was bang on length. Let's see what he can do. For Druk Chargers, they need to build a partnership now. Looks like they are losing wicket. It's not helping their cause. A huge target ahead. Again, a good ball. Pasa is continuously trying to play it on the leg side. It's always risky early in the innings, but so far he has been managing it well. He has to be careful. To our viewers who are watching, we had an early start due to a technical glitch out here, actually for lunch. Well played on the leg side, and it's 4 runs to the mid wickets. Well picked up off his legs, Mr. Pasa. He's continuing his good form from his semi-final match against Tucson City. He's their key batsman along with Sharab Lode. This partnership has to go on. Beautiful 4, a much needed 4 for Druk Chargers. Pressure, they are under pressure at the moment. They lost 2 quick wickets. Now this is where they rebuilt. Mr. Tashvanso bowling to Pasa and on the leg side and wide. Like I said, Mr. Tashvanso is not able to get his rhythm. If he gets, he's one of the most difficult bowlers to play. But he's having difficulties. Now he resides from Gelifu. He travelled only for the match. He came along with Mr. Tenzin Rafi, also from Gelifu, and Mr. Kumar Subba, also from Gelifu, with 3 players from Bogaigaon, Assam. Very good ball and well played. They cannot afford another mix-up between the batsmen. Well played and well fielded. So, like I was saying, they have mostly travelling players out here. So, 3 from Gelifu, 3 from Bogaigaon again. So, Dragon Strikers have players from all over the country. A beautiful ball, a play and a miss from Mr. Pasa. Good contest going on. The sun has gone behind the clouds out here. In a while, we are going to break for the lunch. So before that, Druk Chargers can't lose any more wicket. A play and a miss again. Good 2 balls to end the over from Mr. Tashfunso. That's the end of the over. At the end of 5 overs, it's 18 for 2. Mr. Dhruv to continue his over. Well fielded by Mr. Kumar Subba in the short fine leg. Well played by Mr. Sharaf Lode. Mr. Dhruv is bowling extremely well. It's off spinners. Again a good ball. Building pressure with the dot balls. That's what he did yesterday as well. He kept on bowling dot balls, he and Mr. Suprit, to the SKD batsmen. And SKD batsmen, they could not uh, minimize the dot balls. Misfield by Mr. Karmadoji, and that costed them for a very good fielding at the boundary. So it's not a 4, just 2 runs. A misfield by Mr. Karmadoji, and Mr. Dhruv is not happy. As I was mentioning, SKD batsmen yesterday, there were too many dot balls balled by Mr. Suprit and Thing, and eventually they did have wickets, but at the end the pressure was too much on the tail-enders, so they lost the match. So the credit goes to Mr. Dhruv. As I was saying, he balls 1 down the leg, wide ball and 4 runs. Very rare ball from Mr. Dhruv, which costed him 5 runs of his own bowling. So 5 wides. It's always difficult for the keeper down the leg, especially on this kind of wicket. Number 7, Mr. Trash Sering, has been excellent behind the stumps. He had a very good day yesterday in the semis, and he's having a good day today, except for the last ball. Again, a good ball from Mr. Dhruv in a dot ball. So the dot balls are building pressure on the batsmen. They know the score is high. At the same time, they also know they lost 2 early wickets. So they have to re-strategize and bat through and build this partnership. Again, a similar ball. Mr. Kumar seems busy at that part of the ground. short finding. Mr. Kumar leading from the front.
So
Coming
two
on the
wickets have been lost by Druk Chargers. So I think it's very important for Sharab Lode and Pasa to build up a good partnership. And that's not what
the doctor order.
Doctor order for the batters to do. I think that ball that kept a bit low. I mean, it was too close to cut it, right?
Yes, sir.
He was
Yes,
trying to
sir.
cut it,
Yes,
so
Mr. Sharablode, oh, we needed you to play. That didn't happen. So there, one of the key batsmen is out, Mr. Sharablode. He could not handle the spin from Mr. Dhruv Joshi, and the wickets are falling like a housing card for Druk Chargers. They need to build something out. That brings number 5, the person who took the brilliant catch that time. It's up to him now, him and Pasa. Pasa is losing his partners so quickly. I'm sure he's getting nervous himself. Hopefully that doesn't reflect in his batting. It's end of over, and Mr. Suprit Pradhan comes in bowling attack. Another off spinner. So I think they realize it's a spinning track, so they opted to go with spinners.
is it because of the total which Diaz has put on the batters? I think
I think it is, sir. I think the score is too high. At the same time, the batsmen are not, not applying themselves. They are just, they are not negotiating the run that Dhurv is getting and the pace that he's generating. They are just trying to play cross and trying to, block the ball. That is one thing. Let's see how Suprit bowls. Now, Suprit is a completely different bowler when compared to Dhruv Joshi. Dhruv relies more on his spin, turn, and his pace, whereas Suprit, he floats the ball, he drives the ball through to the batsman. He's a different kind of bowler. So it's always difficult for batsmen to get set. Yes, both are off spinner. Off spinner. Just like that. So he's more of a skidder, whereas Dhruv is more of finger spinner who turns the ball with pace. So in this kind of wicket, it's always nice to have such kind of bowlers. If it is tough, yes, it's different.
these two batter needs to build up a partnership. That's been driven and good piece of fielding from Kumar Subba, captain leading from the front. Excellent diving stop from Kumar Subba. Well, I think talking about the partnership now, I think these two batters they really need to put on. They really didn't have to negotiate the bowler. Was given a single for Paswandi.
A risky run, but they had to take it because it was hit right down the boundary. Good fielding by Mr. Tashidoji in the boundary. Nearly a run out. Good ball from Mr. Suprit and well played by the batsman.
So end of 7 overs, took Chargers 27 for 3.
Mr. Dhub continuing to Mr. Pasa. Mr. Pasa tried to drive it down the ground, but it hit his pad. But no appeal from the bowler. Number 5, Mr. Dhur, bowling exceptionally well. Mixing it up, pace ball and his flight balls. Well fielded off his own bowling. It's always difficult to go down on a follow through, but he did exceptionally well that time. Good batting from Mr. Pasa. He's the only batsman who is playing Dhur so well. He's watching the ball right onto his bat. Tried to flick that off his bat, but I think there was a turn. A very good ball by Mr. Dhur again.
I think the bowling from Dragon Striker has been spot on.
Yes, sir. It
They
has.
haven't conceded any runs. They've kept the line tight for the batters of Druk Chargers. A lot of work to be done by the batters of Druk Chargers. Guided towards the third man. A dot ball again for Dubdas.
Yes, sir. Yes, Dragon. I mean, Druk Chargers have lost early wickets, but cricket is, and especially a 50-over format, is a long, long game. We just need one good partnership, so that's what they should be looking up on. It's always easier to come back.
That could be a close call. Looks like the umpires might raise the finger.
Another gone, run out.
Yes, as we saw, the bat was still up in the air. So
Mr. Abhishek is run out
that
by
was
a
a costly run out for.
by an excellent throw from the captain himself, Mr. Kumar Subba. Now, Druk Chargers lose their fourth wicket, and this is going to cost them. The batsman clearly looks not happy. That brings the captain, Mr. Damba Singh Gurung, onto the field, number 64. So he and Pasa have to steady the ship and need a big partnership now if they have any shot at the 303 of Dragon Strikers. Dragon Striker look very comfortable at the moment. Looks like it's their game. Yeah, confident, but we never know in cricket. Just one good partnership can change the entire scenario of the match. So we are still hopeful that Druk Chargers will bring out something. Yes, Dragon Striker on top and are on top right now. Mr. Dhurp, and with excellent fielding and excellent bowling, they have been excellent in all departments of the game, even yesterday and even today.
The umpires have called for lunch.
Uh,
So we'll take a lunch break.
so Mr. Dambasi Guru, he ran inside the ground just to be announced that the lunch is ready. So he will have to continue his warm up after the lunch. So we'll see everybody of you after lunch, 30 minutes, and we hope after lunch with full of energy and full of carbs, Druk Chargers will come out all guns blazing. See you everybody after 30 minutes.
Welcome back, all. The umpires, the players have taken the field. Druk Chargers are in trouble at the moment. 4 wicket down. Passer on the end, Dumba Singh on strike. And Ugendoji to bowl for Dragon Stackers. Good ball to start after lunch. Dragon Stackers have posted a total of 303. So early breakthrough and a total collapse for Druk Chargers batters. The top order batters couldn't contribute much. 27 runs on the board. We are into the 9th over of the second inning. Druk Chargers request 277 runs to win from 41 overs. That's good piece of bowling from young speed gun.
Mr. Ugen.
Yes.
He shares the same name like you. Mr. Ugen. He's also Ugendoji. You're also Ugendoji.
So you mean to say we are duplicate, right?
The
Yeah.
young prodigy.
Well, I think in Buddhist we have a lot of common names, right? That could be white. So white signal by umpires. That was unnecessary bowling from Ugen, but I'm sure. Well, saying is yes easier than right. So
Yes.
so what we say is when they do, it's very difficult to control the ball.
It is, but looks like he has a very good pace. Definitely a future star.
Yes, definitely. There's a full toss and spin slice.
But a fielder is there right for that ball.
Single for Pasa.
A well-placed fielder. That brings our CEO, sir, the captain of Druk Chargers, on strike, Mr. Jambasik Guru. So he'll be facing the first ball of his innings. We hope he will get a good start. He has been in a very good nick. He has scored centuries and half centuries, and he's also one of the highest run getter of this tournament for Druk Chargers. He hopes to continue with that form and that title on his shoulder. All the best to him. Let's see how he starts. Nice cut, swing and a miss. Looks like everybody had a good lunch. Everyone's happy, smiling. And a good restart after the lunch. Very good ball to his senior most coach. He's also a coach, so everyone calls him coach also, Mr. Dambasigo. That's the end of 9th over, 29 for 4. So Mr. Dhruv continuing after lunch from the Thimphu City end. Bowling to Pasa. Pasa is batting beautifully. Again a miscommunication. Is there a run out? Missed by the keeper. Yes, that was a run out. As the running between wickets is not at all working for Druk Chargers. The communication, we can see a pure gap in communication.
So the last thing that the Druk Charger needs is another wicket to fall.
So, sir, in this final today, if you could highlight on what the teams are fighting for, the first, second, and third, the winning prizes and all.
Well, of course, they are fighting for the trophy, but apart from trophy, there's a cash prize been given for the team which wins the final will receive a cash prize of 300,000 Niltrum, and the team coming second will get 120,000 Niltrum. So even all the teams who have participated in this competition will be given some kind of cash prize. So third and fourth will be given 10,000 each. So at the moment, third position I think it's been taken by SKD. Since they have played 4 matches and they have 3 wins, whereas on the other hand, Takin they have played 4 matches and they have 2 wins. So the win matters in for them to rank according to the prize money. There's up in the air, could be a catch, falling short of fielder at deep mid wicket.
Good
Try by Touch Doji, yes.
He tried to take on Dur nearly. So, sir, what is the reason and the motivation behind giving prizes to everybody this time? What is the intention from Bhutan Cricket?
Well, I thought that maybe since the venue Jimitang is, is far from the city, so the team needs, team takes trouble to reach there. So that money can be utilized for the transportation or maybe whatever. So we thought that maybe yes, they're putting their money from their own pocket, but if they have been given a certain amount which can help them to recover for whatever that the transportation and the lunch, which is a 50 overs match, whole day match. So Jimitang is being, I think it's been far away from Thimphu, almost like only 7 to 8 kilometers.
So it's a very good initiative from Bhutan Cricket. I feel this is also going to encourage. Yes, money should not be the factor for everybody to participate, but this is something that it's thought of, and I think it's the first time you're giving apart from first and second. I think it's a very novel thought, and this is going to help the clubs in Bhutan. Thank you for doing that to Bhutan Cricket. I wanted to mention that. And apart from this, what individual awards do you have for this tournament? So maybe if you could highlight.
Yeah, individual award, I think we have the MVP, so the most valuable players after the final. Then we have the highest run scorer. That's the MVP for the best batters. Then we have the bowling MVP. So I think only we only have three categories of the individual prize. So this time we haven't kept prize for wicketkeeper, and even for fielding we haven't kept. But but these prize will be included in the T20 because T20 is a shorter format of game where the excitement happens. So, but we are not trying to look down on the 50 overs and all this thing, but I think it's a longer duration. So we thought that the highest, I think the players, they get the chance to bat. So whoever's have the patience, longer to bat and score. So that's why. So we kept only 3 individual prize this time around.
That's nice. That's a very noble thought. Mr. Ugendoji is continuously beating the outside edge of Mr. Pasa with some pace. This guy has a long way to go. He's a very, very good pace.
So the future prospect for Bhutan Cricket. We have a couple of players. In Dragon Strikers, they're still under the age of 19.
Is he playing in any junior teams, Mr. Ugendoji?
Junior team as such, I think they're representing their schools in the school competition, school tournament in Sarbang.
Okay. But he looks like a bright prospect for future Bhutan Cricket future. if he continues playing cricket, that is. Another good ball, well played by Mr. Pasa. The dot balls are piling up, so is the pressure.
Team Dragon Stackers, the bowling unit they really have been disciplined on. They have really bowled well, haven't given a width to the batters. So I think they have kept a tight line, put the pressure on the batters. And I know Druk Chargers are in pressure because they have lost their top order batters, so they are 4 down, chasing a target of 303. It's not easy to chase, but you can achieve it. But when you have lost 4 wickets, so it makes difficult for any batteries and those batters who are yet to come.
It is just like you said, it's a difficult ask for Druk Chargers from here, but it's not impossible. Mr. Ugen is recalculating his run up after he bowled that last wide. I think he's having some trouble. Of course, it's a new ground. He's playing here for the first time. Not only him, both the teams are playing here for the first time, only the final, so it's always difficult. Good ball and another dot ball.
So that's the end of the power play. I think not end of power play. I think the power play has already been ended. Yeah, sorry, I'm sorry. It's 10.5, so it's still 1 over, 1 ball to go for 11 over. The runs have really dried up. That could be no
Again,
ball.
another no ball. They have bowled a lot of no ball today. All are beamers.
So there's a
Another
three.
field.
3 no ball ball by the Dragon Stackers, and if you remember in the first inning, I think Druk Chargers they have bowled a couple of no balls,
True.
3 or 4 no balls. So this is the third no ball which Druk Chargers have.
Luckily, those beamers have not been targeted on the batsman. It's followed. So a free hit, and still a free hit because it's white ball.
Ball.
You can see Mr. Ugendoji is clearly struggling controlling the ball.
So white ball is still. The free hit still stands because it was white ball. I think Pasa still has one more go. Pasa, I'm sure he must be looking to go for 4 or 6, and that's what he has done it. It's been hit straight over, ball ahead. So he collects the 4 runs. So end of 11 overs. Druk Chargers 37 for 4.
Mr. Dhruv Joshi to continue his bowling from the Thimpu City end, bowling to Mr. Dambar Singh. Big appeal, and Mr. Doji says not out. So I think that was close. Maybe the height saved him. Mr. Dambar Singh Gurung is an experienced batsman, and being coach himself, he knows how to handle this kind of spin. He is a level 3 coach, highly qualified coach of Bhutan. So he should be knowing how to play. There, you see, just go on the back foot and negotiate the spin. So I think the looks of it, ball is turning. Mr. Dabasuguru is playing it well. And that's a fast ball, and now he's gone. Plum LBW, and that's the fall of 5th wicket. That was a quicker one from his hand, and Mr. Dambar Singh could not He just could not read that, and he was plumb in front of the wicket. LBW, Mr. Dumbar Singh Gurung, the captain of Druk, charges. That brings Mr. Abhishek, number 23, onto the field. So 37 for 5. Mr. Duke bowling to new batter, Mr. Abhishek. Well played. First ball. Mr. Dur is bowling exceptionally well. He has been the key bowler for Dragon Strikers past few games. Again, a very good ball from Mr. Dur. Mr. Suprit coming into attack from the India House end. And since both spinners are operating, Mr. Abhishek doesn't want his helmet. So he has just taken out his helmet and he'll be batting in his cap. But Mr. Suprit will be bowling to Mr. Pasa, who has lost all his partner. Still hoping one will stick with him. Good start from Mr. Suprit. Mr. Pasa has lost all his partners. 5 partners. He's still waiting for one who can give a good partnership to him and bat like him sensibly. Yes, the score is high, but if you pull the game till 50 overs, you never know. I try to run out of misfield, but it didn't happen. It's always advised you don't run off a misfield. It's always risky. Suprit continuing his over. Second over and second spin. Tried very good fielding. Dragon Striker are leading from the front. Brilliant batting display now with fielding and bowling display. They're going all out. Very good ball and again a very good fielding. They have just been a completely different team after they lost a game versus Dundalk in their group stage. So since then they have changed. A beautiful boundary from Mr. Pasa's bat. Played it down his leg on his back foot. 4 runs of Mr. Suprit. So as I was saying, they lost a group stage match versus Dundalk. That was the turning moment for Dragon Strikers. Then they got everything. They pulled all the strings and came back. And now you can see the changes, the re-strategy that they held, and now we can see how they are batting, bowling, and fielding. So it has worked. As we know, as we say, it's known that once you lose, once you are down, you can't go anywhere down. So they just came up higher and higher up. And today they have shown us in the final how to play a beautiful game of cricket. Mr. Dhruv Joshi continuing his bowling again from the Thimbu City end, bowling to Mr. Abhishek, number 23. He is also known for his flamboyant batting. And that's off the pad. And one leg by. That brings Mr. Pasa back on strike. Mr. Pasa is discussing something. So I think it's dead ball because the batsman did not offer the shot. So they don't get to run. So one of the rule in cricket is like if you don't intend to play a shot, you can't take a leg by run. A bye is fine, but you can't get runs out of the leg. So that becomes a dot ball. So that brings Mr. Abhishek back on his crease, facing Mr. Dhruv Joshi. Try to flick that off his leg. A big appeal from Mr. Joshi.
So it was Vivek Karme in the middle.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was Mr. Abhishek. My bad. So Mr. Vivek batting still yet to open his account. He's trying his best. Passing over the batting on 23 of 49. Dhruv Joshi into his 7th over. Well batted again by Mr. Vivek. The sun has gone down, not down but behind the clouds. It's becoming chiller and chiller. And our friends from Guwahati and Assam might be finding it difficult. Even our friends from Gelifu might be having difficult time in the pitch right now. At the end of 14th over, it's 41 for 5. Mr. Suprit Pradhan to continue from India House end. He'll be bowling to Pasa. Hit by Pasa again. Looks like he's the only one who has come out with some intention to make run and stay there in the crease. He's batting sensibly, but he's losing partners. So hope Mr. Vivek is going to give him some partnership. Mr. Vivek is known for his batting as well. Dot ball from Mr. Suprit Pradhan. What a ball. Play and a miss. That got the wicketkeeper excited. Thought there's something in there, but nothing. No one moved. Again, a very good ball from Suprit. He's beating the outside edge of the batsman. Every ball. Again, a dot ball. Mr. Suprit Pradhan with his off spinners. Big shot by Mr. Vivek, well fielded by Mr. Tenzin Ravi on long on. But no run. It's a dot ball. That's quite odd. Maybe Pasa wanted the strike. So that's the end of over. So at the end of 15 over is 42 for 5. Now we have a change in bowling. So we have Mr. Bimal Gurung, number
Vishal
33.
Mongar.
Sorry, Vishal Mongar, number 33, with his off spinners again coming into attack. He will be bowling to Mr. Pasa from the Thimpu City end. And driven down to long off for a single. That brings Mr. Vivek on strike, facing Mr. Vishal Mongar.
So Vivek yet to open his account. 10 deliveries. Still on not. I think the inning of Druk Charger says all that Pasa is the key into their batting. 40 out of 43 runs, he has contributed 25. So the 5 batters who have been back to the pavilion haven't contributed much. So these two need to put up a good partnership now. And it's not impossible target. It's still possible for Druk Chargers to come back. You can always win from this position. That's up in the air, but over the air of fielder at cover. So a much needed boundary for Druk Chargers.
That's not force.
That's not boundary, but
well
fielded from the fielder. Excellent effort from the fielder at mid-off. He covered almost 20 to 30 yards. So that's the commitment shown by the Dragon attackers.
That's what I was saying, sir. They have been brilliant in all departments. Fielding, catching, batting, bowling, everywhere. You could see that. We all thought it's 4. Even Mr. Vivek thought it was 4, but brilliant fielding.
So dot ball to come back from Vishal Monga. He had an outstanding match yesterday, scoring 94 runs, top score against SKD. That was a brilliant ball to end the 16 overs. Druk Chargers 45 for 5. So Suprit to continue pass on strike. He's a lone warrior for Druk Chargers. Has a full toss driven, but what a good piece of fielding from captain Kumar Subba. Well, he's been diving left and right. Probably
In such a cold weather.
Yes, lifting the spirit of his teammate.
Leading by example.
Example, yes, that's true. There's a full toss and it's been whipped towards the mid wicket. Might go for boundary. A well-earned effort from Tezrabke. But what a shot from Vivek. Full toss down the leg side. So he collects the first boundary. And with that boundary puts Druk Chargers well over 50 runs.
Brilliant effort by Mr. Tenziravi on the boundary. Still could not stop it. Well placed between mid wicket and long on. Late cut. Mr. Suprit, by his standards, has been expensive over for him. An expensive spell.
That's a short ball
Short
and
ball and just one run. Again, a good feeling in the boundary and a very good throw. Like I was in the best team in this tournament, Dragon Strikers. They have been
well,
showing and leading.
yeah, Druk Chargers batter haven't found the boundary. It's because that they haven't picked the gap correctly. See, look at that. They're hitting on. They're trying to find the boundary, but it's going straight to the fielder position. So the batting rhythm hasn't come for Duke Chargers at the moment, except for Pasa.
Exactly. Only he looks he has some intention to score runs, but now Mr. Vivek is contributing. He's hitting the ball quite hard, just like that, but caught. Mr. Vivek is saying it's a bum ball, but umpires think otherwise. They say it's a catch. So he's given out. Unfortunately, Mr. Vivek has to come out. Yet again, Mr. Pasa loses his partner. He lost now with this. He has lost 6 partners. Now this one coming in form of Mr. Vivek.
So cotton ball for Suprit Pradhan, his first wicket.
This brings Nitin Sir to the crease with Mr. Pasa. That's also end of over. So we will have Vishal Mongar with his second over. Suprit Pradhan took the wicket of his last ball of his 4th over. So Mr. Vishal Mongar will be bowling to Mr. Pasa. That ball beat everything. The batsman, the wicket, the pads, but luckily not the wicket keeper. Else it would have been Bice. It's bowling well. Another flighted ball, another swing and a miss. Pasa is well settled. He's seeing a ball quite bigger than the actual ball it is. Like that as a swing and 4 runs from on top of the point. 4 runs to Druk Chargers through Mr. Pasa on this bat.
So Duke Chargers need a lot of those kind of. I think now with 6 wicket down, they need a good partnership. Can Nitin hang in there with Pasa? That's up in the air, but
Fish.
looking for a single.
Again, a very good fielding.
So single for Pasa. That brings Nitin
On strike.
on the strike. So
Number 10, Mr. Nitin.
the first ball for him. That could be Byron.
I think it's leg by, sir.
Yeah.
I think it.
Yeah, leg by. Rightly so. Signal by umpire.
Brings back Mr. Pasa on strike. Mr. Pasa is batting really well. 32 out of 57 balls. Flighted ball and well driven down to mid off.
So at the moment, Pasa is a lone warrior fighting for glory. Duke Chargers still need 245 runs from 32 overs. When you talk about overs, they have plenty. They can still achieve that. But the thing is that the batters need to stay there in the crease. I think out of the 6 batters which have fallen, none of them could trouble the Dragon Strikers bowler. Because since Dragon Striker bowlers have come back, I mean, they have really bowled well. Once when you talk about weather, I think it was bright sunny day till the lunchtime. Now it has been overcast. Do you think that we might receive a rainfall? It's chance that
Looks like that, sir. I don't know about rainfall, but maybe snow. The weather has changed just like Druk Chargers batting. So uh, the weather has become gloomy, just like the Druk Chargers dugout at the moment. I hope the sun comes out. So does Druk Chargers batting, sir. Definitely, the weather has changed drastically.
so dark clouds all over us, above us. I'm sure that we'll have an appeal for LB. Could be so 7 wicket down for took charges.
And an LBW.
Nitin trapped LBW by Suprit Pradhan.
Suprit Pradhan got his revenge because Mr. Nitin had taken out Suprit. Now he got his revenge. So he got Mr. Nitin out. That brings our flamboyant batsman, Mr. Jatu, now wearing jersey number 6. He's known for his big hits. He was known, or he's still known. He needs to prove that. Everything is not lost. But Mr. Pasa lost his 7th batting partner. So it's only Mr. Pasa who is holding the innings and waiting for someone to click with him. Hopefully it's Mr. Jatu and Wongdi. Also has a reputation of hitting big sixes. During his playing days, he was the pinch hitter, the finisher. Everyone hopes the Druk Charger dugout hopes that he will bring that out today, and he'll be facing his fellow friend Suprit Pradhan.
Yeah, I totally agree with you regarding Funso Wandi. He's a sweet timer of the ball. So if the bowler doesn't bowl and if it comes into his zone, he's gonna punish you. So he's known for big hitting. Yes, early days starting his career, he started as a pinch hitter. So Suprit to Punso, that's good ball and well defended from Punso Wandi.
Experienced player, he knows what he needs to do.
So I think for Funso, it's not time for him to go boom boom, but I think he need to be there. But when
Yeah.
you talk of boom boom now,
We just
that's
start
what
talking, and
that's the style of his play. So
you can take a horse to the water, but you can't make it drink. But that's what it is. He is known for this kind of shot.
so
And
looks like Funso won't change his cricketing behavior, right? So
never. It's in him. It's in his blood. Always likes to open his account with a big 6.
that's a pit for and but Funso was still stuck there.
If it was any other batsman, that would have been run out, taking a backup from non-striker end. But Funso,
He was
as
relaxed
he is,
there. Still,
he never believes in taking the first 2 steps from the non-striker because he's quick. So he says, I'll always reach to the other end on my own. I don't need to take an early start. That's what saved him today. Again, a good ball and well played by Pasa.
so end of the 19 overs, Duke Chargers 61 for 7. So Vishal Mongal to continue Punsawandi hitting over the mid wicket.
He's trying his best.
It's not someone who is going to stick there.
Oh, that was an unusual defense from his side. Mr. Punsawandi.
Well, the bowler has sent the invitation for Funso to go after him, but he knew that that could be a trap, so he just defended it. It's another good ball by Vishal Monga. Solid defense from Punsawandi. Not the kind of the play which
He's known for.
he's known for, but at the moment his team is
I can see a big shot coming
sooner or
very
later.
soon. Yeah. Let's just wait when it's going to be. Oh, that was a cheeky shot, but for no run. Mr. Kumar Subba has been excellent in the field. He saved many boundaries and he's very quick.
Not only excellent in the field himself, but he has mobilized his his troops.
Yes, exactly. He's man of very few words, but he's leading by example. It's a very good example to youngsters how to field in a 30-yard circle. I'm sure we cannot capture him how he's doing in the field right now, but he's taking that early start. He's walking towards the batsman. They're not able to take single. So at the end of 20 over, it's 61 for 7.
So 30 overs remaining for Druk Chargers. Suprit to continue pass on strike. Slow ball from Suprit Pradhan.
He's a very intelligent bowler. He's mixing it up, flighted, some zooters, and some ball that turns. Pasa looked interested in single, but Jatu said, "Thank you, sir. I'm not interested." He's happy at his non-striker. Flighted ball and a swing, and there's a
That
fielder
could be a good
coming.
catch and well taken by
Catch by Mr. Tenzin Ravi.
Tenzin Ravi.
Excellent catch, diving catch. That sees an end to Mr. Pasa.
So Pass has to depart after scoring 34 runs from 63. So there, I think the Druk Chargers, the main nerve system has been cut off by the Dragon Stackers. He was solid there in the middle, but he knew that he's running out of his partner. So 8 down for Druk Chargers. 61 runs on the board. This has been a dominant performance from Dragon Stackers. They have really come back, like you said, after their loss against Dundalk Level. So maybe, that gave them a lesson for them to come back strongly, right, Manoj?
True, sir. I think that was a wake-up moment for them. Someone came and rang their bell, and they said, "Okay, this is not how we do it, boys." And we can see, and by the looks of it, the final match is in their hands now. They just need 2 wickets, and it's not impossible, but a very, very difficult ask for Druk Chargers here on 61 for 8. They need 243 in another 28.3 overs, so with 2 wickets in hand. Now they need a miracle from here to go on and win this. If that comes in Punsawandi,
Or
we don't know. Or
Rohit-
Mr.
Rohit
Rohit.
Retro. So one of those two batters should play a magician role.
Just like that.
Talking about magician, and here comes Rohit Rathore with a powerful drive. So he started with 4 runs.
I believe in the last match that Druk Chargers played. They had a very good partnership in 7th or 8th wicket. I heard
It was
100-run partnership or something.
9 wicket partnership. So it was Rohit and Abhishek. They put on 100 plus. So that was against, I think, Thimpu Sisi. Is it against Thimpu Sisi or one of the others? So not sure about it.
So Mr. Rohit is known for his batting as well then.
Yes, he's known. I think the last time I saw him, he's not someone who is going to linger there. If the ball comes into his zone, he's going to punish you. He's going to swing it.
So he's basically Jatu from India House then. So we have two Jatus in the field. One from India House and one from Bhutan House. Let's see how it goes. All the best, Dragon Strikers. We have two big hitters in the pitch. If Druk Chargers is going to win, it's going to be two of them. Let's wait for a miracle because nothing is impossible in cricket till the last ball is bowled. I know it's a difficult ask. 303 is a Herculean task from here, but we never know. We can never rule out Druk Chargers from here. Let's see that if the two Jatus can do it.
Yeah, the best example, I'm sure, the 2023 World Cup, which was held in India, the match between Australia and Afghanistan, where Glenn Maxwell,
Yes, exactly.
how he played, see,
7 down, right?
7 down, and he went on to score his highest, the runs for himself and also for the Australian. So anything can be possible. Still, there is some hope for Druk Chargers.
There's a change in bowling. Mr. Tashidoji, the big, tall, lanky fellow, is coming into ball with his leg spinner. And a short ball and
Could be a simple catch in the mid wicket, and that's the end of Punso on the inning. We've been trying to praise him. We've been talking about his ability and his cricketing, but sadly he has to fall for 1 run. So not the game, not the cricket he wanted, or not the batting he wanted.
and not the ball he wanted. That was a bad ball and he gave away his wicket. And you cannot put Suprit out of this game. He's taking wickets, he's taking catches, he made runs. It's all his day today.
So Druk Chargers 9 down and the score on the board just 65. So I think Druk Chargers might be bundled out below 100. So it will be
This brings Mr. Dawa, number 24 in.
the fast bowler of Druk Chargers.
Short ball, he could not convert. Mr. Kunso.
It was there to be hit, but he missed time and
He gave a catching practice to Mr. Suprit.
Suprit Pradhan.
So Dragon Strikers looks like the game is theirs from here. I don't want to rule out no offense to Druk Chargers, but looks like the 50 over format is always there. It's the second time they are going to win it back to back, and next year they might be trying to go for the third in a row.
Okay, Manoj, now what do you think that went wrong for Druk Chargers?
I think the Druk Chargers, the last 10 overs was too expensive. They went from 250 to... That's an out!
Well, that was an appeal
was
for stumping,
stumping.
and so that's it.
Now, that's the end of final. So Druk Chargers are bundled out for 65 all out, and they lost by 238 runs, and that's a huge margin for a final. And sadly, they could not continue their good form into the finals. So the summary of the second inning is highest run was made by Mr. Pasamodi, 34 out of 64. Apart from him, no one got even near to the double figures. So it was only Mr. Pasang Wangdi leading from the front. The second highest score was Mr. Vivek with 7 runs, and from the bowling is like Tashifunso. He got 0 wickets. Mr. Dhruv got 3. Mr. Suprit Pradhan got 3. Then Mr. Tashidoji, with 2 balls, he got 2 wickets. That's a huge strike rate. And the rest, Mr. Ugendoji and Vishal also bowled, but they were not successful in getting any wicket. So the final match of the Super League is like Dragon Striker won by 238 runs. The finals.
So with that, I think Dragon Strikers have defended the title. So yeah, back to back championship for Dragon Strikers. So it was a one-sided game. I mean, a one-sided final today. So Dragon Strikers have batted brilliantly and fielding. They have come back strongly to bundle out Druk Chargers below
We-
100.
We can see Mr. Madan, the manager and everything, the coach, the owner of Dragon Striker, all with smiles, 2 in a row. So in 2024, they will be trying to make it a hat trick and take the rolling trophy. So congratulations to Dragon Strikers. Hard luck, Druk Chargers. Well played. A very good journey till the finals, defeating Takin City and all the other matches. It was a good show from their side. Eventually, it did not work out for them in the finals, but that is how a game goes. There has to be a winner, there has to be a loser, but doesn't matter. Hard luck. Now we can see some celebration from Dragon Strikers. They are running towards the dugout, towards the fans, some parents.
So happy face and smiling all round for Dragon Strikers. They have done a pretty good job. I think a huge margin to win a final is something that we can't just imagine, but they have done it.
Excellent game. So this is how it ends, the final of Super League 2023. We'll be back next year. Please wait for the post-match presentation. We'll be coming live with the post-match presentation with all the awards and things. Thank you, everybody.
And for those viewers who've been following with us throughout this tournament, we thank you for being with us. I'm sure that we had some trouble live streaming the matches due to some technical difficulties, but for your patience and for your all these things, so we thank you all, and hope to see you soon or maybe next year when you have the tournament. So till then, it's goodbye from Indian MSC.